First again. Hello again, Brett. It's time to play some CK3 for real this time. Anyway, how much longer did you stream for after I went earlier? Did you go for like another half hour like you said? Because I think you said you wanted to aim for 3 hours, right? I don't actually know if you can hear me yet because I did only just click the start button. But I'm assuming you can because I am live. Oh, you can. Good. Yeah, I ended up stopping at 2 hours 52 minutes. Ah, nice. That's not bad at all. Considering I'm starting a little bit later tonight, the stream I'm doing now might not be as long as normal. Mine might be around the same length as well. I should actually tab into the game and read messages on my phone. Felt a bit bad for the new guy because he only got half an hour of stream. Well, he said he was lurking beforehand, so I'm guessing he was there for a while longer because you weren't just, like I said, you weren't just on one viewer for me. For me, it said you had 3 viewers, and that was for most of the stream. I think after like the first hour, you had a consistent 2 to 3 viewers, so he probably did join a lot earlier than before he first started talking. I've got a lot of games here. I had an idea yesterday that one time I could just do a quick one-off stream where I go through all of these games and just do a bit of a showcase of all the games I've still got saved here. Because I'd say about half of these are actually fully completed games to the end date. I know Gallic Empire is, Carusian Empire is, English is Inevitable isn't. Can't believe I fucking forgot to make it Iron Man also isn't, but I did play a decent amount of that one until I discovered it wasn't even an Iron Man. Porto, that I don't think that is to the end date because I managed to form the Roman Empire, so I just got bored. Oh, I forgot to change the stream alert where at everyone in Twitch alerts. Thanks for the reminder, Hoy. I can do a manual one instead. Let me just change that now, though, so I don't forget later. I have the old message copy and pasted in another Discord, so I'll just copy it over. I knew there was a reason I left the Me6 page open on Chrome. Right, where is it? Here it is. Hey, at stream alert. Do I need to type that out again for it to actually count? I do. Mechbots is now live at. Come join. Maybe I should change the smiley face with one of my custom emotes. Maybe the Pepe. In fact, yeah, how about the it's all coming together one? I think that could fit. Right, let me save that. And I'll manually type out a notification. I don't think anyone else is going to join though. It's normally just you 2. Maybe Lanky sometimes. KSM pops in now and again, but I think that's just out of randomly checking me out, not as a result of the ping. But I'll still do it anyway, why not? You both reacted with the attrition thing, nice. Right, at stream alert. There we go. I did the old manual thing. I mean, there are only 3 people with stream alert. Has it gone down? It was... Oh wait, yeah, no, one's for the Me6 to actually have it in the first place. Yeah, so I did just basically ping Lanky. I'll delete the old troubleshooting one as well, just so it's a bit tidier. There we go, whatever. Could have just done that, Lanky. I was thinking of just doing a follow-up message saying basically only you, Lanky. Yeah, I do have a ton of games here saved up. A couple of multiplayer games even. This is the game where I played Cornwall earlier this year. God is Cornish. And there is a nice custom flag I made. Interestingly enough, it looks like they've changed the house name at some point, because in our game, we are the House of Kerno. In this game, it is the House of Kernew. Maybe I renamed that manually. Whereas Air, I've not played Air in CK3, I regret to inform you of Hoy. Hello, Godslayer, you have a burger? Very nice. I'm just like moping around looking at my old CK3 saves before we got into it. This was a fun one which I did fairly recently. I really liked the custom coat of arms I made for this one, the Empire of Denmark. This was a game where I basically wanted to form the Ottoman Empire, but early. Oh no, I did it it's the Seljuk Empire, but I did it manually myself. I've got all sorts here. Here's another pretty cool coat of arms I made for the Ranhardian Empire. This is like Greco-Russian Ukraine, for reasons. This is my other off-stream game, which I'm still sort of playing, Do It for Dracula, playing as the King of Romania, but I showed that when I first started streaming again a couple of weeks ago. So we're going to finish the Prydain game? Yes, yes. Have patience, Hoy. I was just showing off some of my other games. But we'll get into it now. The Romania game? Nah, that's for me. That is off-stream. I'm just playing in my own time. But I'm nearly done with it anyway, because I've basically done everything I wanted in it. But first things first, whenever you form an empire in CK3, the game loves to give you this absolutely disgusting Burger King crown, and I hate it. In fact, in the mod I was making a few months ago, I made it so that the game is not even allowed to use this crown anymore. I just completely like removed it from the code. I just think it looks so tacky and horrible. Like, any other crown is better than this one, so we're going to change this crown to... Let's just have a look-see. We could go for this one, the Norse Imperial crown. I like the simplicity of this one. I feel like that fits Cornwall sort of well. You can do the Calais and Normandy... Calais and Normandy... Oh, you mean I could conquer Calais and Normandy as Prydain? Yeah, no, there's still stuff to do in this. I've got to tidy up England for starters. Why not British crown? Because there isn't one, I don't think. There's a few different ones. There's the Norse one, there's the Norse Imperial crown. There's a Spanish one they added, there's the old Fleur de Lis. A leaf crown, Imperial crown, which is the terrible one. But I actually do quite like the simplicity of this one, so I'm going to leave it as that. Considering we're actually now an emperor, we're wearing pretty simple clothes as well, so how about we change them up a bit? We can ignore what they're actually called or where they're from, like these Iberian stuff, because some of them do still look genuinely cool. Same with the Northern Lords ones. Not really fitting though, so it might just be Western. Western High Nobility. That's basically just a classier version of what we're already wearing. You can compare it to the portrait in the top left. Or we could go green. Could wear armor. We're not actually a Crusader, so that would be a bit of a lie. Could wear alt. I think I'll just go for the Western Nobility. I do like the green one, actually. Which one of these? How about that one? I like the collar on it, so I'm going to go for this one. Lanky Ping again? Wait, what? Ah. I've apologized at least. I didn't think it would like do it again. Why would it do it again? That's odd. So you're having fun with all the reacts. But yeah, let's play the game now. I say that, but do we want to have fun and make a custom coat of arms, or do we like the red dragon with a crown? Because even though that is for Britannia, it is still pretty neat. Let's do green. Yeah, I like the green as well. It matches our wife as well. She is also wearing shiny green stuff with her own fleur-de-lis crown. Very fancy. But anyway, we now have de jure claims on all of England and Jorvik, so we can just mop them up very easily, very quickly now. Change it to the Cornish coat of arms. So, this one here. I did notice that our house coat of arms is House Kerno here, it is the 3 crowns. And then when you take the decision, if you're playing as Cornwall and you haven't formed a kingdom, you can actually take a decision to restore the Kingdom of Cornwall. And you can actually see that here, because the game includes titles which don't actually exist in the de jure list here, so you can see Man and the Isles and the Danelaw, even though they don't exist anymore. And there's the Kingdom of Cornwall, which, as you can see, does reuse the same coat of arms as our family. The black with yellow dots. The Duchy one. This one with, like, the outline. It does actually look pretty cool. How about a compromise? I have an idea. So we do this, and then we change that to be the dragon. Also yellow dots here. Here we go. Well, it's not a dragon, is it? I think it's a wyvern. No, fully black, but as yellow dots. I actually quite like this. Now I'm having a closer look at it, and I like the idea of merging it with the Britannia one by putting a dragon on C discard. Let me have a look. Oh, that one. That's the one in CK2, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that, Hoy. Sorry, I think this is cooler. And again, having the dragon on it could be very cool. I just gotta find it here. I think it's near the bottom. Ah, there it is, isn't it? It had a crown on as well, I believe. Eyes. We'll just make them white. And let's also add a little crown, because why not? It's fancy. Sorry, Hoy. Just do any of these crowns. This one's sort of fancy looking. It's going to be very small, so it doesn't really matter. It's going to be like all the way down here. I barely even noticed it, but I did notice it, so we're including it on our version. Down a little bit, I reckon. Maybe a little bit bigger as well. What do we reckon? Is this a nice coat of arms? Basically stole it from the pre-existing one. And just, well, 2 pre-existing ones and merged them together. I can't get an angle I like with the crown here. Actually, you know what? I think that's fine. I'm going to keep it as that. There we go. I think that looks pretty cool, actually. I do like the simplicity of the Cornwall coat of arms. Well, I think that looks badass, so I'm keeping it as is. We're now going to eat the English, as you do. No, we're not, because we have to wait 8 months before we can declare war on them again. And I have to decide what I want to do with these kingdom titles, because now we are an emperor, we can give these away and have kings as vassals. And I think someone's knocking at my door. I'll be right back. I'm back. I think I must have schizophrenia or something because there's no one there. Very weird. But yeah, Jorvik, that is the alternative. So we will attack Jorvik instead. And we can attack them, we don't have a truce. I'm actually wondering, Brat, would you want me to explain anything specific now that you've had a first-hand taste of CK3? Because now I'm the one actually talking on voice here, it would be a lot easier to try and explain anything which you're confused about. We have a choice here which might be worth explaining, at least for Brat. We can seize the Earldom of Jorvik, de jure, or we can seize the Earldom of Lincolnshire, de jure. This is because we have a de jure claim on the specific county, which is Lincolnshire, but we also have a de jure claim on the entire duchy, which is Jorvik, so we have a choice of which one we want to seize. If he controlled more of the duchy, we could take all of that, so the Earldom of Jorvik, that is all of that that's highlighted. However, since he only controls the one county, we might as well just do the county one instead, because it does cost... costs the same amount of prestige. I was going to say... I could have sworn it cost more to do the duchy one, because you're getting more land from it. 100, then minus 55. 100 minus 50... Well, ignore me then, I'm chatting nonsense. Let's just go for Lincolnshire. And they are Babby, with not even 1,000 men to the name, so we'll just raise our men-at-arms. We don't need to include all the levies as well. We'll just get our professional army on the task, and I think we'll lead it personally. If we have Stalwart Leader, we do. That means there is no risk of us... Well, there's very minimal risk of us dying in battle. Oh, I'm on speed 5 still from when I did a little speed run last night. Is the game loud, by the way? It feels a little bit louder than it was last night for me. We don't need to worry about any of these. We just get rid of all those notifications. We could fund an inspiration. 2 even. We already have 2 books. I can see them here, so it would have to be a pretty decent book to try and replace anything we already have. Or we could make a sculpture. Now, I think we do actually have a slot for the sculpture as well, so let's go for that one. I bought a Monster Cat Gold license specifically so that I could use a Monster Cat song during the 3 or so minutes I had a stream starting soon screen on today. It does strike me as an odd purchase. That is a very luxurious purchase, Brat. Very unnecessary one. That said, I did notice the music you were playing. Like, I did think it sounds very, like, professional, so I guess it did its job. We have a choice here. We captured the enemy Jarl in combat, so we got an instant 100% war score. Now, we could just end the war here, save our men the hassle of waiting out a siege and paying the maintenance. Or we could ransom him for 100 gold and then siege anyway. It's only going to take us 4 months to siege, and we aren't losing money, so I think we might as well actually ransom him and then do the siege to just try and maximise how much money we gain here. But to be fair, I did already own the main game, I only bought the DLCs. Still, that's a decent bit of money, that. There's a lot of people who've played a lot of vanilla CK3 which still haven't got the DLCs, I'm sure. But I was wondering about that, because I just assumed that you didn't have all the DLC. I thought you were just going to be playing with the base game, which I was going to say wouldn't actually be a problem, really, because the game's not that old yet, so the base game is still fairly playable. And with Paradox's newest DLC strategy, they're trying to keep all major new mechanics part of like free updates, and then trying to restrict the DLC to more optional stuff. So it wouldn't have mattered that much anyway, especially for playing in Ireland, like the tutorial. Let's give away London to another Cornishman, because the last one seems to have died. Sure, let's make her the new Duchess of Essex. We might as well fund the other inspiration as well, because we're making money, we're not losing it. Had a bit of a random hiccup then. We are fighting in 2 wars. Oh, 3 wars, actually. What is this one? Oh, that is a bit daft. So, when the previous Duke or Duchess of Essex died, we inherited their war because they were in the middle of dealing with a silly revolt here. And even though we just gave the Duchy of Essex away, not only is she not even involved in this war, we still have to fight it. That doesn't really make any sense. And then there's another one here which I noticed, which... yeah, it looks like we were just called in as an ally to help Great Moravia, which we won't actually help him with. Oh well, let's... Oh, okay, so we actually have an army here as well. Wait. Oh, that was funny. So, on the plus side, even though we did inherit this war with Essex, we also inherited the 82 men that were already raised, and the ally has stayed in the war. So if we can't disband, but if we stay here with just these like 82 levies, we can try and keep our allies attached to us and basically have them win the war for us. I wanted the humble monthly choice, but I literally can't pay for that. I'm still really happy I managed to fix my good mic. If you compare today's stream to the video I recorded yesterday, the audio... I didn't even know there was audio in that video. I might have just had it muted, or I was just like, yeah, watching it muted, but I didn't know you were talking in that video. I saw how, like, jittery the video was, though, so it's a good job he fixed that, or didn't have that issue as well. The Lollard world was appalled to learn that my vassal Duke Stigand was caught in flagrante delicto, with several young servants in his home. Cheeky lad. We shall condemn him for his transgressions. He is a false Lollard. I do like how our king's looking now with his fancy shiny green outfit and his nice little crown. We are still, of course, playing as Emperor now, not King, ex-Sanguine Hand. We've been playing as this guy for like 3 streams now, which is pretty amazing. I explained what was happening in the video, lol. I'm not sure if I fixed that or not. It may very well be a PA or Planetary Annihilation exclusive issue. I was thinking maybe it's to do with your video settings for Planetary Annihilation, like maybe playing that full screen and it doesn't like it, or maybe VSync is something to do with it. We can become lovers with, yet again, our daughter-in-law here, our heir and son's wife, which is not ideal. Or we can just become friends with Duke Kingo, which I much prefer the sound of. I didn't actually read that event, so I'm not sure why, but I think the title was something to do with a dedication, so probably to do with the inspirations we funded. So here's the thing, we're at 100% war score. I've explained this before, but it might actually mean something now to you, Brat, now that you've played a bit more of CK3. We're at 100% war score because we fully occupy all of his counties, all one of his counties. However, we did capture a prisoner in the siege, and we can safely ransom her back, like I was telling you earlier, without it lowering the war score. Well, for one, she doesn't even count as a valuable prisoner. But two, if she actually did count as a valuable prisoner, and it said here she was contributing like 50% war score even, we could still ransom her. Because we're being carried by the fact that the count is worth 100%, so there's no way it would lower it. Oh, we still need to have our men raised because we're still technically at war with the other guy. So we'll go down there. We'll wait for the ransom. Okay, that's good. Inspiration request for materials. Beneficiary Sullivan has the nerve to... Excuse me? My beneficiary Sullivan has the nerve of summon me to his wretched and foul-smelling room. Okay. My lord, progress is coming along, but if I had some more parts, some human materials, I could create something truly mind-blowing. I need the person alive, at least at first. What the bloody hell is he making? He's only making it... Oh, he's writing a book about the Horned God. So we are getting a copy of the Satanic Bible by the sounds of things. His room is the English court, yeah. I am actually quite interested to see what this book's going to be when it's done. As Sullivan finishes his request, My gaze absent-mindedly wanders to the desk and shelves full of mysterious animal parts, colourful liquids, and dangerous-looking plants. Here's some coin to abduct a few peasants. For the sake of higher quality, sure, I don't mind losing a few peasants. I want this satanic Bible. Doesn't make us any less of a Lollard. Okay, so that is that war done. We now actually have the Duke of Jorvik as a vassal. Well, he's still a Jarl because he is Norse. They have a weird cultural thing where it changes the names. We can actually grant House Efrog to him as a vassal here because the land of Efrogs is a part of Jorvik. So that would actually cheer him up a fair bit as well, I think. Yeah, so he has minus 25 because he wants the land of Efrogs. And then just by giving him a vassal as well, we'll gain a bonus to go beyond that. So let's see... Oh, we'll have to demand his conversion as well. Probably best to do this after the fact, because then he's more likely to accept. Yep, so... This is the right one. Yeah, Earl of the Efrogs. He's now only at minus 11, so that was a big difference. That was like 60 opinion we just gained. And now if we demand conversion, yeah, 3% chance he'll refuse. Ah, he's probably going to accept. I don't really know what's going to happen when we... Yeah, accepted, good. When we win this war. When we enforce demands, we're still going to imprison them all as though they are our vassals revolting against us. But... I don't think we're going to be able to revoke their titles or out because they're not our vassals, they're the vassal of a vassal. You can see by the lines here, this is what these are, Brat, what you asked about earlier. So this line, this arrow is pointing to Essex to say he is a vassal of her, and then she is a vassal of us over here, and that's what these other white lines are as well. Free money? Yeah, I suppose we just ransom them back straight away. No other thing we really need or want to do with them. Okay, higher quality on the... whatever she's making, the sculpture. I have high hopes for the sculpture. Okay, so this war is now also over. To the amicable exsanguine hand, blessings upon you and your house. I know when I'm defeated, it seems I'm left with no choice but to comply with your demands. See, he actually likes us, he didn't realise he'd end up fighting us one day. My internet just died for a couple minutes right as you were talking right to me, so sorry for not reacting. Don't worry about it, Brat. It's not a problem. We'll disband these, and we'll actually also disband our men-at-arms because we're not fighting in the war we're in there, the other war. And yeah, like Hoy said, free money here, so we'll just ransom all these people back straight away. Maybe not him, because he can't quite afford it. Definitely her, though. Yeah, we'll hold on to Earl Petrock for a little bit, just until he can actually afford to pay his ransom. It'll be a little while, but he'll get there eventually. I'm glad it at least didn't do that during my stream. Yeah, that'd be really annoying if that happened. I'm going to turn the game down a little bit more because it's, you know, it feels loud to me, but by all means tell me if it's now too quiet because I can easily just make it so it's quiet for me and then louder for you. My son Pangai and his little friend Lecce had taken a copy of the scriptures from the study and brought it into the playroom. Pangai tried to read it, but quickly realised that the words therein were best left for the priests. He seems completely content with his current inability to understand the deeper meaning of the book. This is Brat playing CK3. He was eager to get going. He realised some stuff was a little bit complicated, but he's quite content with what he does know. Court shooter died, by the way. Oh, yeah, thank you for that reminder. I did see that, but I forgot to continue with it. Do we want Brat to stay content? Extremely accurate. Do we want him to become humble? Do we want him to become cynical? I don't think cynical's the way to go for this. Or maybe, actually, it gives learning and intrigue. Not good for piety, but stat-wise, that is actually better than I remembered, or better than I thought. We're going for a martial education, which is a bit awkward, because none of these really help with that. Humble would be good, on the off chance he does end up being a ruler one day, because he has opinion of vassals. Oh, but that is a one-way thing. That isn't vassal opinion of him, that's his opinion of vassals. Clergy opinion's good, though, and so is the piety. Content is not really good for a ruler. You get +2 learning, but you also get +2 learning from cynical, so I think this would actually probably be the way to go. It's all nonsense, boy. Ignore it. We were the ones that converted to Lollardy, weren't we? And now we're just telling him that it's all nonsense and to ignore it. Meadowil, my sculpture, sits glaring over her repast at Sylvan, a co-contender for my patronage. Though usually safely squirreled away, pondering over her bench, Meadowil quickly spoils the mood when it comes time to dine. Tonight she finally snaps. Why does Sylvan receive more funds than me? He's writing about... so the game hasn't, like, filled in the gap there. What is he writing about? Oh, it's the Horned God, isn't he? He's writing about Satan! So what? I just like to match the funding here because it's a chance to get a higher quality on your other artifacts as well. Yeah, just no reason not to. How's my giant anime Habsburg? We'll have a look. I'll also get a court shooter as well, before I forget again. We have 2 people which are apparently rated excellent for the job, which is good here. One is slightly more excellent than the other. You can see on the right there that Godslayer's aptitude is about, 70 points. Flavia is only 65. So even though it doesn't really make a difference, I guess if any of them were to slightly slip, or I guess lower their learning, it would be Flavia that lowers to the next category down first. Maybe. Very unlikely to happen, and very unnecessary. We can also consider the fact that Godslayer is 18, so she'll be able to fill this role for, what, like 50, 60 years or something, hopefully, before we need to replace her. So that sounds good to me. There's a couple of other positions here which we still need to fill as well. We'll do these just for opinion, I guess, because all these people are rated good at the job. Master of the Hunt, why not? I don't like having a single character have both the titles for Master of the Horse and Master of the Hunt. It feels like a waste of sharing the opinion. But he's the only one that's rated good this time, so it would be a bit inefficient to give it to anyone else. That said, Master of the Hunt, it's not that important. It's just a bit more court grandeur and better hunts. We don't really need that, so we will just use it again for opinion, I think. In which case, we give it to this guy who only has 40. Royal Architect, I do like someone that's actually decent at this. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be an option. These guys are all average, so again, we might as well just defer to the opinion bonus, in which case this guy needs it most again. Seneschal, same again. But there is a few more people here which have lower opinions, because this isn't exclusively for our own vassals. My internet seems to be really having issues lately in many ways. Yesterday I tried to upload a file to a server of mine and got really slow speeds. Right now I'm downloading something and it's really slow, and a couple minutes ago it just crashed entirely. I feel like the fact that I decided to stream today and it working out perfectly was a bit of a miracle. Yeah, that does sound really lucky, Brett. Well, I'm glad it did work out, because it would have been a shame for that stream to have been cut short or interrupted or anything like that. It was quite a fun one. Let's just give this to our son, Prince Hoy. We can actually look at him now as well. Hoy, we're going to make you our Seneschal, our right-hand man. The Seneschal serves an important role in the day-to-day life of the royal household, administering the servants and keeping everything running smoothly. IRL as well, they were basically used as like the hand of the king in Game of Thrones. Like I said, the right-hand man basically going around doing stuff on behalf of the king, keeping everything under control. Finally, a beard hiding the Habsburg chin. We can easily take this beard away, I think. Yeah, we can hide, I mean, have your shame on full display. Proud and true. And making Weebhead a bit less bad. Yeah, maybe that is the thought process behind the luscious locks and big thick beard here. We could also give you some glasses. Do you want a pair of glasses, Hoy? This is quite new, actually, because spectacles here, and the whole category of face items has been a thing in the community enhancement mod, I think it's called, or something, for ages. But Paradox have finally copied the idea and put it in the game as of, like, the last major update. Now I look like a hippie. You'd also have an eye patch or a blindfold, a mask. Hide your shame entirely behind a mask here. I'm gonna give you glasses just for fun. Yeah, you look like an intellectual now. Which fits somewhat because you're reasonably smart. Yeah, this is your character, Hoy. You did want to have a look at it. Nothing really different, I don't think. Nothing standing out much. Like I said, you are our knight, and that was basically guaranteed from the moment you were born, just by virtue of you being a giant, because that's straight away +6 prowess. And prowess is the stat which knights are based on, above all else. It doesn't really care about martial, it doesn't really care about commander traits even, it just looks at prowess and arranges them by that. So if you have a high prowess, you're going to be a knight basically, unless you manually disable it, which you can do. You can force and forbid people manually. That metal mask with green thing around the head looks so much like Doctor Doom that it feels like it must be on purpose. Yeah, I mean, I've made that joke loads of times that, like, my wife looks like Doctor Doom or whatever. It is pretty good. How does it look if we're wearing it? Oh, we don't actually get the green shroud. Ours is white, and we look like a very upset onion man. Like, our mask is frowning and chubby with a massive nose. So let's not wear that. I quite like showing off our beautiful face. How long's left on the truce with England? Oh, it's over. They have 3,000 men. Pathetic. Us here, strong harm. Unfortunately, you can't do Siege de Jure Kingdom. That isn't a CB. So the best we can do using just the de Jure stuff is duchies. That said, now we are an empire and can have kingdom vassals. We could just press someone's claim on the entire kingdom, and in doing so, it would vassalize them. I now think of that one YouTuber Dream song. I am not familiar. I just had to get rid of a notification there. But I don't think we do want to press someone's claim for England, because then they are going to want control of the rest, and I'd rather have England broken up into individual vassals, like duchies, like this. Which was something I was going to mention earlier, I totally forgot to explain that. We have a choice, because we have our 3 kingdom titles still. We could basically consolidate our vassal management, so for example in Ireland, currently we're dealing with 5 vassals. We could just give one of these the title King of Ireland, and then we'd be dealing with a single, albeit more powerful vassal. So it just depends how you want to go for it. At least for now. What? Why does Munster own part of Scotland? Yeah, that's something which I can't easily fix. They inherited it, and I've just let it slide because they also control the Duchy of the Isles, so it's just a double duke situation we've got, and we've had for quite a while now. It's because the guys up here were Viking. The guys down here were descended from Vikings, and they must have done some like weird, funky intermarriage stuff because they ended up inheriting it and merging. Not give kingdom, at least for now. I don't think I'm actually going to give the kingdom at all, because I'm alright managing all these different ducal vassals. Normally, I do just give away the kingdom straight away for easier vassal management, but recently I've been second-guessing that. I think it's for fair reason, because it's better to have multiple weak vassals rather than one strong vassal, I think. Because then there's far less risk in a faction, because they have to sort of come together and unite, whereas with one, he could just decide he doesn't like us and do a faction on his own. Kingdom would give a lot of opinion, yeah, but it'd be a one-time thing. It'd basically be guaranteeing a loyal vassal in charge of a large area for one generation. Then everything after that would have to deal with it like any other vassal. It'd just have a higher risk to it if we can't make them happy. This guy's paying homage. He's always welcome, especially when they're bringing 50 quid with them. We can demand payment from Princess Papaya. I just want to send a screenshot of this to Papaya. 1 second. I think they'll appreciate that. Okay, yeah, no, we're not going to take a quid off of Papaya, though. That's a little bit too petty. We'll at least wait a bit until... Oh, 0.1 gold a month. It's going to take absolutely ages before they get 15. In that case, I am just going to demand it. I am going to be that petty and take the only quid she has ever earned. We've caught grandeur. You mean, like, the fact that we are... Actually, that's a point. Since we're now an empire, our expected baseline for court grandeur has gone up. It's still only level 5, you can see here by the weird little icon. Before it was like level 3, I think. So we do still get the punching above your weight bonus for opinion. It's just it'll have gone down because we're not that much higher above it anymore. Right, war with England. Stop distracting me, god damn it. I think we should just take all of Mercia because that is the biggest one. Yeah, that'll be nice and solid as well. After we do that, the Kingdom of England might actually end up dissolving or something because it's going to be smaller and smaller and the vassals left in it might just want independence. Again, I think we can just use our men-at-arms. There's no way we can rush straight to the capital because it's cushioned in here by all these other counties. So we're going to have to siege one of these first if we don't want to face attrition from just running through. Which is a shame, but whatever, we're not really in a rush. How is our succession looking, by the way? It doesn't matter so much now, or that... So we're going to have an interesting situation as is on succession. Because since we still hold these kingdoms, the kingdoms are still going to be divided. So it's going to be fine. We're not going to lose anything directly. Like, we will still be the Empire of Prydain and control everything we do still. It's just within, vassal management is going to consolidate, like it or not, because Prince Hoy is going to become the King of Ireland, and he will probably take over Dublin forcefully and then just be a single vassal in charge of all that. Brat, you are also then going to do something similar in Scotland, probably based out of here or Edinburgh or something, and then take over all of Scotland as a single vassal. And then even Lank is going to have a little bit and try and become, I guess, the Prince of Wales or something here, becoming the Duke of Gwynedd, which is pretty fun. And that will leave Prince Robert's becoming, not king, emperor. Could be a very dangerous situation. 4 brothers, all fighting for control of the empire, all quite strong and powerful. Could be fun though, and I do like the idea of you guys all getting your own kingdoms within the empire. That does sound fun. King of Ireland time. You will be a champion of the Irish. Brat will be a champion of the Scottish. Lanky can just be a happy little Welshman. We've lost 2 alliances. One with Great Moravia, which is a shame. Oh yeah, we can't forget as well, we are now Lollard, so we are now vulnerable to potential holy wars. And we mustn't forget the danger that is Francia. They're a bit of a sleeping giant, and we've beat them in 2 wars already. But all it takes for us is to be caught off guard and without any allies, and we would be very vulnerable. Now, if only we were actually controlling these characters. Well, we could play multiplayer at some point. And then you could. Any combatants captured? We can't ransom him, this is the same other guy. I guess it's a new commander, possibly? Nah, he's a shit commander. This woman would make a decent commander. Not a good knight, but a decent commander. Shame she can't command, because our religion and culture doesn't allow it. I have no CK3, sad. I was wondering about multiplayer. Is it just meant for shorter games, or does it expect everyone to have multiple times to play together? Well, that's... You can do whatever you want. There's no, like, set rules on how to play multiplayer. ideally, you'd play like with your friends on multiple sessions, almost like D&D or something. And I've tried to do that with my friends. It's just like the same with single player. A lot of people struggle to reach the end bit and basically play a full game from start to finish. And the same is true for multiplayer. In fact, it's more so for multiplayer because you're not just relying on one person's motivation to play for that long. You're relying on 2, 3, 4, maybe even more. But I've never actually pulled off a full game of multiplayer from like the start date to the end date. It's always ended sooner. The most I've played of a single game was like 5 or 6 sessions or something we played together. We played like 250 years, maybe. You've also got to consider there can be a lot more pausing if you're like open to that. Because I pause as much as I do already. And then if there's like 3 or 4 other people also playing, they're going to want to pause when they need to. So you can sometimes end up in a situation where you're just pausing back to back, or you have to at least try and coordinate when you pause to... Wait, what? What? Wait. Oh, wait, what? Hang on a minute. Did the... Oh my god. I think I know what just happened. So, you know the guy which we got in prison after that battle? Like the one I was checking if we could ransom them? I think he has just become the King of England, which means we got an instant 100% war score because we now control the enemy ruler. Yeah. 8th of October, this guy inherited the Kingdom of England while he was in our prison. What the hell? He's a peasant leader. So this guy was a peasant, and now he's... Why did they vote for this guy to be the King of England when he's in my prison and he's a peasant? That is insane. Do we want to finish this siege, even? We get 23 gold if we do. I'd say it's probably worth it. Not to mention any hostages we might get, but that's pretty amazing. I'm glad we... That is unbelievable. So he died of gout, and then the Lords of England came together and said, you know what? You know who should be king? The guy that is captured in prison in battle last week. Should play Payday with me? Sorry, Godslayer. I don't like Payday enough. Like I said yesterday, it's not my kind of game. Every Saturday I had fully Antebellum game, now doing vanilla, and Antebellum took like 4 to 5 sessions each. I've played Hearts of Iron 4 games to full. Oh, you're talking about EU4. Yeah, I've played Hoi 4 games because they tend to be shorter, and you can do them a lot quicker with less pausing. If we ever play Planetary Annihilation together or against each other, I'm going to have to introduce a no pausing rule. Planetary Annihilation does have that, but it annoyed me a lot. Yeah, especially if I'm pausing as much as I do with CK3. Ooh! My lord, my beneficiary Meadowil gestures me over to an object covered in fabric with a wide grin on her face. I have toiled many days and nights, and finally my work is done. She whips the covering off, and my eyes grow wide as I see what's hidden beneath. An elegant statue of an animal, painted and excellently carved. The mythical qualities of the creature is interpreted as an allegory for Emperor and his enlightened reign over the Empire of Prydain. The walnut of the... It's made out of wood. Walnut of the sculpture is excellently worked. I thought it was like marble or even like gold or something, judging by the picture, but no, it's made out of wood. Redeems play Payday 2 with you as 500 denarii. It would have to be a lot more expensive than that to get me to play Payday 2, let alone with viewers. Because unlike CK3, you can do literally nothing in PA while you're paused. Okay, that does make a difference. Like, there are strategy games where you can only pause to just sort of reassess the situation. I pause far less in those. But I do still pause. Because I feel overwhelmed. We don't know what animal this is. And I bet when we actually place this down, the model of it isn't going to be an animal at all. It's probably going to be like a human stud. And a tiny but elegant inscription runs on its side, dedicating it to a stalwart friend, Kinga. Oh, it is actually an animal. I've never seen that one before. I've only ever seen the... what do you call them? The, like, statues of rulers. Is there a right view? We can't get close enough to view it, but it looks like it's a falcon or... looks a bit like a penguin from here. I mean, banning in-game action still hasn't been used. No, it was used. Someone used it a bit creatively, which I liked, where they said I can only pick the bottom option for events. And we agreed to do that for the next 10 events that came up, and that ended up being quite a fun thing. Fortunately for me, the bottom option tends to be the most neutral and default thing, so it wasn't that bad. No pausing rule would be impossible if oh, that just reminded me. If you did the ban of an in-game action, like here on the stream right now, you could probably ban me from pausing, and that would give me like a mental breakdown because I need to pause. I can't play CK3 without pausing. A servant of the horned god. As I open my eyes in the dark, I am immediately overwhelmed by an ominous feeling. Is someone watching me? Are you ready to embrace the truth, exsanguine hand? I sit up, suddenly completely awake. I look around for the source of the unfamiliar man's voice, but there are only shadows. The horned god offers you his blessing. Will you accept it? Now why that? Why not when you declare war on Frankie and ban using an army? It's a bit much. This isn't actually related to the inspiration, the book, Hoy. This is just someone trying to convert us to be a witch, I think. Do we want to embrace the horned god with all our heart? Become a witch? I want nothing to do with this. Begone, demon! And then we have a mental breakdown because we actually appreciate the ambition of being a witch. I sort of want to let you guys decide for this because, I don't know, being a witch isn't actually that interesting. The only thing you can do is convert other people to witchcraft, and then if you get enough of them to convert to witchcraft, you can found a coven, and I guess that's sort of fun, but that's quite a while away. Witch. With all my heart, we could become a witch. It costs 100 piety, which we can afford because, contrary to what this would have you believe, we are a somewhat pious man. Maybe not from our traits, but from our artifacts and whatnot. I think Stonehenge is probably the biggest contributor of this, right? Or is that just not true at all? I think it might not be true at all. Yeah, there's no mention of Stonehenge here. Alright, well, I'll become a witch then. With all my heart. We have learned of Sulvan Lakvi. So this is the guy that just converted us to witchcraft. It is my knight, the Croatian. Oh, this is actually the guy writing the book about the Horned God. So even though the events weren't directly related, at least it's using the relevant guy. Remember when you had 0 piety because of sin and meat? Yeah, in fact, it was like going into the minors. Right, we've done the siege. Let's end the war with England. Easy peasy. We now took all of Mercia and we're a lot more solid. Let's give these titles to good Cornish men and women. Leicester, Hurstingstone, and did we get the title? Oh, we still have to usurp Mercia, so we'll just do that. 250 quid. Easy peasy. Now, who is the lucky individual that gets to become the Duke of Mercia? Awkwardly, the Duchy of Powys controls Northampton. You know what, actually? Even though I really hate having double dukes, what if we made the Duke of Powys also the Duke of Mercia? Because the one duchy he already has is only 2 counties. He already has 1 county in Mercia anyway, so we wouldn't have to worry about weird, messy borders. Only downside is he's Anglo-Saxon, so... On that topic, can we maybe teach his child, his son and heir, to become Cornish? We can. We can't convert the faith, though, because I also just noticed these bastards are still Catholic. Fun fact that this just reminded me of, me and my sister and a couple of friends regularly meet to play a game called DSA, which is basically German D&D. And I recently created a new character who is a Witcher, which will be fun because these witches aren't like the Witcher witches, and they're more like literally just male witches. Oh, okay. Is it still like the same sort of settings as D&D, or... Well, I guess D&D doesn't have a set setting, does it? Because... Okay, I'll confess I've not really played any D&D, so I'm a bit lost, but D&D isn't just like fantasy setting though, is it? It's like a rule setting. You can apply it to like any setting if you want, so you could play like D&D but have it be sci-fi, right? It's basically almost exactly standard D&D, just German, with slightly modified rules. I'm going to do what I said. I'm going to make this guy the Duke of Mercia. I'm going to convert the culture of his son. In fact, if we give him Mercia first, he might then also let us convert his son. Or even better, he might just be willing to accept conversion of him and his whole family up front afterwards. Okay, big boy Mercia. Demand conversion, 100%. Easy peasy. We need to sway someone else as well now. And now, offer guardianship, raise his son to be a good, noble Cornishman. Yeah, you can play sci-fi D&D if you want, but standard D&D has specific middle-aged fantasy setting. Okay. I'm just going to do the ransom for this guy now because, again, like I've done a million times, I lack patience. Can demand a payment from Hoy because I guess Hoy has... Yeah, he's being paid as our Seneschal, which apparently does pay decently enough, so 1 gold a month. That means in 45 months, I will demand Hoy give us all his money. Yeah, I'm happy with that. We'll leave that there then so we don't forget, and hopefully my impatience doesn't become me again and I deem it early. What was I going to do? Oh, swaying someone else. Right, do we just do that guy? 43 opinion. We can't sway children. We'd have to wait a year for Munster. Everyone else is very high opinion already. Yeah. Okay, let's just do this guy. So, like, taking Alsace-Lotharingen. Why me in prison? You're not in prison, are you, Hoy? No, you're not. Petrock is in prison. This isn't a ransom. This is demand payment because we have a hook on you. And we can basically, you know, pay off that hook. So remember, you owe us that favour. Go on, give us 50 quid and I'll forget all about it. That's basically what this is. We should probably give Salisbury to this guy because he wants it. Oh, we mentioned this yesterday, didn't we? But I don't want to give away more land when we're not even at our max domain limit yet. We really need to hick somewhere and just start taking it over. I keep suggesting Wessex. Oh, there's also the fact that we can now control churches as well, so we could probably take on a small duchy, because it wouldn't just be the castles anymore. Like, this county alone is now worth 3 holdings, because it has a church and 2 castles. So that'd be 3 already, straight just from that one. It'd be good, actually, if we could just take over Powys. Because then we'd take these 2 castles, and then we'd basically trade away Ceredigion and Salisbury. And then we'd still be at 7 out of 8. I guess I'd just keep hold on 1. Right, we'll have to keep an eye on what happens to England now, because they are in a pretty sorry state. Down to 1,000 men, reduced to a little bit of West Yorkshire and Lancashire and East Anglia, ruled by an actual peasant that began his reign in the prison of a foreign realm. We can ransom Maud. Maud, as in the Maud that's been in our prison for like half of her life. Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but 7 years is still quite a long time in prison. She's finally free to go. Where did one domain go to? No, we were never at the capacity, Hoy. We've, like, been a bit sloppy in that regard for most of this game. We could take the Isle of Man, actually. Just, like, fabricate a claim and revoke this. Then we'd be at 8 out of 8. But I do really want to give these 2 counties away at some point. But we would lose Stonehenge, which really would be a shame because that +2 learning. It's pretty nice. Create another church in Devon? I don't think I can, there's no more slots. Yeah, all 4 slots are filled. We already have 3 things here, and we can't control the city because there's just no way in the current version of CK3 that you can be in charge of a Republic barony. We're going to have to wait for the equivalent of Res Publica from CK2, which lets you play as Merchant Republics. I wonder if they're actually going to do that. They have to, because, you know, you got, like, Venice, which is such a big part, and as it stands, they really don't do anything at all in CK3. They're just there, and half the time just get conquered and replaced by a castle. City of Thotnes. Thotnes? Oh, you've... Oh, right. Yeah. Totnes. Totnes. I think it was... I can't remember who it was, but someone did explain how you pronounce that. And I can't remember what the pronunciation was. By the way, if you do notice it's paused and I'm like sort of rambling away like that, by all means tell me to unpause the game, because half the time I forget. Ugh. So, the Knights of the Cob, which were created last night, they don't recognise the name in events either, as you can see here. They consider themselves still the Knights of the Chalice, but as our order of the Knights of the Cob grow, we need more land from which to organise the defence of the Lollard faith. The city of Corcat, is that in Ireland? They want to buy a city from me. And it is a city belonging to our vassal in Munster. Hell yeah, you can have this city, because that's, like, one less source of taxes for our vassal, and the Holy Order grows. This Holy Order is going to end up pretty decent just from the few cities it already has. From these 2 cities, it already has 1,600 men, so that could definitely come in handy if we end up facing Catholics in a Holy War. Not to mention we get 642 gold for this. Yep, your request is granted for God. Brilliant. Now what do we spend our new money on? The pageantry of court continues day after day from dawn to dusk. Seaward extemporizes on my greatness, spouting platitudes and praises. Nearby, Duchess Kness joins in, playing to the crowd, grinning stupidly and expecting a sign of my favour for her antics. Can you remove the one bad vassal contract in Northern Ireland? I already did, I'm pretty sure, last night, hoy. Look at that. The clothes are a little bit weird here. So clearly they haven't, like, animated the shoes part of this outfit, because the shoes are just going straight into the ground, like, in a position so they're stood up. However, her toes are then poking out, so it looks like she's just wearing sort of, like, toeless socks here. Maybe that's the next big fashion trend in Prydain. Maybe when we do try a new fashion decision, whatever, that's what we need to do, just toeless socks. The most pointless thing ever. Oh, none of these are great, but a deep, insistent desire to retire to the solace of my chambers and lock the door slowly builds, gnawing at my mind and distracting my attention. A lone bead of sweat trickles interminably down my brow. Seaward notices my distance, inquiring, "Are you alright, my lord?" with almost genuine concern. 68 stress. 28 stress, lose court grandeur, lose opinion. 17 stress, lose court grandeur, lose opinion. But less. Can I et on ya yeah? Well, whatever that means. Hello, Splat the Rat. Glad to see you in chat again. Oh, can I get an oh yeah? As in like the American thing. What's it called? Like the jelly guy, the pot of jelly. Can you get an oh yeah? Oh yeah! Is that good enough for you? That was a bit like of a Hulk Hogan oh yeah. I hope you're happy now. I'm just whoring myself on the internet to say certain phrases because people ask it nicely. What do we do here? Do we take the stress? I think we have to take the stress because I don't want to lose opinion with these people. Mind you, no, but the court grandeur loss is also suck it, and we also still gain stress. So I'm just going to double down and take a shitload of stress. My apologies, you were saying? An interesting cause to have a mental breakdown. Can we immediately undo it? We can spend money by donating to charity. There are many who need my gold more than me. It might not directly solve my own issues, but it lightens the mind to give. It's for a good cause. I walk away from the church with a light purse and a lighter heart. Just the thought of all those in need that money can help is enough to set my mind at ease. God is generous. Oh, double clicked. That wasn't enough to put us back down to level 0, but it did do a bit. We can also host a feast, which will be very good. Minus 113 stress because we're an eager reveler. We do like a party. Now we're almost at 0. Who has come to the party? Oh, Hoy, why did you turn it down? We invited you to a nice do at the capital and you just didn't turn up. You're the Seneschal and one of my top knights, and yet you didn't come to my party? I can't believe you do this, Hoy. Like, everyone else in the Empire has come. All my vassals are here. But no, my son and Seneschal, my close friend and knight, has turned me down. What a betrayal. We're going to have to take your money off you for definite now. Too tall for the chairs. Yeah, you couldn't fit through the front door. You were turned down at entry. The bouncer said, no, lads, I'm sorry, but you can't go in. You just won't fit. My lord, my knight Sullivan smiles and gestures me over with ink-stained hands. The book's subject matter is a bit controversial, but it's a masterpiece. Look, an opulent tome that shows a modest understanding of the horned god as it touches upon subjects such as how to worship him. The cover is silver, displaying a repeating image of geometric shapes enunciated by the placement of emerald inserts. So we got the Satanic Bible, or at least an amateur copy of it. It's not the best. It's a court artifact as well, like a book for the thing, not a personal one. The 2 books we already have are pretty decent as well, like +1 learning, bit of prestige, and some good learning lifestyle experience, versus a health boost, prestige, learning, and lifestyle experience. If we were to replace either of these, it'd probably be this one, because I don't want to lose the health bonus. However, I just don't think the 20% dread gain and the 0.1 prestige is worth it. I'd rather have the 1 learning. So we'll just keep a hold of the Satanic Bible, but we won't put it on display. That did remind me, however, after we've done swaying Duke Cockscratch once, we will have to try converting some more people to witchcraft. It's made. Sure. Didn't see. It won't look special, Hoy. Like, the books are just, yeah, they're like very hardly noticeable at all. So you can see the book there. This is King Exsanguine Hand's Herbularium. We could replace it with the Horned God. Oh, it does look a bit fancier, I will admit. It's just a sort of brown book with like brass or beige looking shapes on the front. Nothing fancy. Let's put the old book back. The feast is dwindling down and I find myself deep in conversation with my vigorous brother Atarian. He inquires about my opinion on the blessings of family, a subject he is deeply interested in. We don't need any more opinion with this guy. This was disinherited Atarian. So... well, whatever, I guess we just take the opinion anyway. Stats? It was pretty crap, Hoy. I read them out. It's just a bit of prestige, 20% more dread game, which is good if you're going for dread, but we're not, and we rarely are. You lose 4 opinion with all clergy, and then 10% learning lifestyle experience. It's pretty crappy, if I'm honest. I hope you managed to get a look of it then. We have a faction forming. Peasant Rabble in Devon. How dare they? These are good Cornish Lollards. Why are they so angry? Upset over conversion. So even though they have accepted the true word of God in the form of Lollardism, they're not happy about it. Traitors. Such cool name, but shit. Yeah. I did everything I could, ensuring that Duke John and Duke Condor would be as far from each other as possible. It was not enough, and now they have come to blows in the middle of my feast. One of my guards is close to the brawl and looks to me for the order to intervene. Halt! We will talk about this later. That is just the best option here because you're not picking a side, so you're not risking a rivalry with either of them. I wonder. No, we do still have a truce with England. I was thinking maybe since the succession happened after we declared war, it wouldn't count towards the truce, but no, the truce is signed with whoever is king at the end of the war, I guess. Good feast. We're now a famous reveller. Exsanguine Hand is the life of every gathering, attracting both debauchery and glamour. Nice. We could go on a hunt as well, but there's not much point. For the sake of spending money, let's commission a new artifact. We've only got one set of armor, so we might as well see if it's better than our current one. You can make whatever you like, I don't really care. It probably won't end up better than our current one, because our current one is actually fairly decent. But you never know. Even gave peasants for it. Yeah, he did. That is true. He was abducting peasants, wasn't he? Panic in the countryside is spreading as peasants are mysteriously disappearing. And that's in our capital. Ah, we have a daughter. We need a name. I already added King of Kurnow yesterday, I think. Maybe. Oh yeah, King of Kurnow is there. A name. Loonke? I think we already have Lanky. Yeah, I've already got a 3-year-old son called Lanky Lad. Moobot. I could do Moobot. Don't suppose there's any lurkers watching that want to get in the game. Could do... You really want the name Luna in the game, don't you, Godslayer? Well, just because I haven't got anyone else turning up, sure, Luna. My granddaughter Luna. Cornwall, not bad. I would rather have, like, usernames, like, viewers and chat members in, but, like I say, since no one who's turned up yet, I'll just settle for Luna. Hoy's treasury is slowly growing, I think. I'm going to have to wait quite a while yet. I can already feel my impatience settling in. I'm going to end up caving in and taking what he's got sooner rather than later. Be grateful I choose name for you. Whoa. Lately, my efforts to impress have fallen flat. My friendship with Empress Asta is still standing on shaky ground. Adelheid still rejects me. It's a mess. However, I've got a brilliant idea. I'll have my beneficiary, Heleth, add a dedication to the masterpiece she is making. The flattered dedicatee will be deeply touched by my generosity and munificence and will have no choice but to like me more. Gotta go for a bit? Alright, that's fine, Hoy. Catch you in a bit. We could befriend our wife and Empress. We could make a lover. God damn it, why does the game want me to make a lover out of my son's wife? The game is constantly pushing me here to try and cook my son. I don't want to do it. I'll befriend my wife. Can't do any more men-at-arms, can we? Oh shit, no we actually can. We can do 2 more men-at-arms. Again? Yeah, I know. I guess. We don't have heavy cavalry yet. 135 years away, wow. Average development of Cornish counties is 0.36. I wonder what it is for other cultures. 0.24 for Anglo-Saxon. 0.32 for French. What about Greek? 0.34 for Greek. We were 0.34, right? Oh, we're not 0.36, so yeah, it's actually good that we're keeping Cornish down to just these few counties, because that means our average is based on, like, 29 and 22, rather than us converting these really low dev places and dragging the average down. Which does remind me, at some point we are going to reclaim Britannia, and we will gain this bonus here. Promote culture, Celtic cultures only, plus 75% faster. Wait, didn't you fuck her already? I think, yeah, it was a one-time thing though, Hoy. I don't want to make it a regular occasion. Because me smart, you less smart. Oh, thanks, Hoy. Right, I just remember, we're going to convert people to witchcraft. We don't have to cheer him up anymore, he's pretty happy with us now. Let us convert our son and heir to witchcraft. Possibly. 49% chance. Paranoid, minus 20. But then again, paranoid, minus 25%. One's green, one's red, even though both are minus, which is a bit strange. You wanted to convert more? Yeah, I am. It will only take 10 months, but it's a low chance. We can convince Sulvan, the guy that converted us in the first place, we can convince him to join if we pay him 50 quid. We have money and not much to spend it on, so we might as well. It'll bump it up a little bit. 49 and 64 becomes 59 and 74. Bye, Hoy. How are we doing on culture? Did we... Oh, that's right. We added Tabletop Warriors last night. So now we can do... this? If I can... Oh, there it was. Challenge to board game. A game of... Hnefatafel? Hnefatafel? Interesting. So there are different games in CK3. There's chess, Pachisi, Hnefatafel, and Tabula. And they're all basically the same, just like rock, paper, scissors. But I guess some include slightly different things. So Hnefatafel includes intrigue, martial, and prowess. I've not seen Hnefatafel before. Can't say I've ever heard of it either. But we could actually wager different things here. We could wager fortune. If your opponent wins the wager, they pay 0 gold. Wow. Fame is prestige. I don't think we need either. We can just do a friendly match here. It's a little bit annoying that even then you still gain stress if you lose, but for the sake of showing this off, I want to do it. Maybe we could do it with someone where it's a bit more high stakes. Maybe, like, get money instead, like if we did it against him, perhaps. We could wager land, and then I'd get an achievement, because there's an achievement where if you wager land. For the Lordship of Brisheniog. Oh, shit, so I'd get Brisheniog, he would gain Ceredigion. Damn. That's actually really cool. But I don't want Brisheniog, because I'd end up just giving it back to him straight away anyway. Whereas I do want Ceredigion. It includes martial, prowess, and intrigue. His prowess is shit. Mine's slightly better. I have better martial. He has... Yeah, okay, so we're better than him in martial, prowess, and intrigue. So you know what? For the sake of the achievement, and for the sake of showing off how this works on stream, let us wager land in a game of Hnefatafel. I don't know if the achievement is to win. I think it must be, because we haven't got it yet. Let me see if we can find it in the list here. Just have a quick look. It's not Francocratia, it's not that. Royal Dignity, Norman Yoke. Brave and Bold? No. What is this one? I haven't seen this one before. Starting as the Piasts in 867, rule Poland, adopt feudalism, and own a famed or illustrious rarity. Okay, that is interesting. I'll have to try that at some point. Here we go. High stakes. Bet a title on a strategy game match against another ruler and complete the match. So I have to actually complete it. It doesn't matter if I win or lose, so that's good. Duke Morgan takes his seat opposite me. Our little game of Hnefatafl is about to begin, and a questioning frown tells me exactly how confident my vassal is. He goes first, opening with several well-executed adaptive strategies. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. Have you ever played Hitman games? I wish I could stream, but I can't. I have played Hitman, like the like 2015 one or whatever it is, like the semi-new one that is literally just called Hitman. I've played the first few levels of that. It's alright. It's a decent enough game. I'm not very good at it, and I did sort of burn out and get bored of it, but I'd say it's alright, yeah. It definitely, probably, I reckon it would make a good streaming game. So it is a shame you can't stream it. I genuinely don't know which is easier, laments my opponent, beating you at Hnefatafl or telling the tale of your embarrassing loss. That sounds like he's trying intrigue, maybe? In which case, intrigue is countered by prowess. This isn't working. Arm wrestle for it? Our match marches on. Morgan continues with a simply pathetic gambit. Blast it. Somehow, this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win, though neither of us is even close to victory. And they had said the same thing again. Maybe he was doing intrigue, so I need to counter it. Oh wait, no, that's what I just said. Damn. Are there any Tenchu games for Steam? I don't know what a Tenchu game is, Godslayer. Care to elaborate? I don't know how you're meant to tell which one he's doing. To me, it sounds close-ish to intrigue. He certainly isn't going for, like, brute strength, so it's not prowess. Maybe he's doing martial, in which case, let's try intrigue. Blast it somehow, this man seems to counter every stratagem. He's starting to win. I wish matters of coin were as easy as playing Hnefatafl, remarks my opponent. I'd be swimming in silver. I think I'm going to lose this. Ninja stealth games where you hide in the shadows. Like Assassin's Creed. Or... I can only think of Assassin's Creed. I didn't know it was a whole genre, honestly. Stab the board. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good move to me. It's pretty much the same text every time. See, this is why I like Hnefatafl, opines my opponent. No skulking around, no lying, just a fair game of wits. One where, well, innocent whistle. Oh, god damn it. Howling in bestial triumph, Morgan leaps to his feet. I have lost. My hands slip down to my knees, searching for support. Am I bad at Hnefatafl? I think I must be, because I've never heard of the game. I didn't have a clue what I was doing. Well, the better man won. 63% chance of forming a friendship. I think that's probably a decent 36% chance your opponent makes an obscene gesture and leaves. Plays board game, wins, gives the finger, leaves, refuses to elaborate. Similar but not as many people. Okay. I feel like I have played a different stealth-like game like Assassin's Creed, but more specific, but... Oh, man, think of, like, assassination games, though. Strangely enough, I don't want to play Assassin's Creed now. I want to play Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War. Those are really, like, sort of fun games. I love the idea of, like, the different ways of, like, doing combat, like stealth or, like, just straight up really cool badass sword fighting, and the way you have, like, your own orc armies, whatever. That's just so cool. Maybe it's time I play it again, because it's been quite a while. I love those games. Yeah, I finished the first one, but I never finished the second one. I played a shitload of it to the point where I burnt out, and unfortunately that happened before I finished the story. Well, the better man won. Your opponent agrees it was a good game, and we got the achievement, high stakes. Woo. I'd say it's probably worth losing the county, maybe. I'd rather have the achievement than Ceredigion, I think. It's not the end of the world that we lost one county. My armourer Heleth updates me on her progress, droning on about the limits of tongs and bellows as my mind reels with bold ideas for my scale armour. Forging may not be my personal forte, but that doesn't mean I can't have a say in how my money is spent. 33% chance that would work, 40% it wouldn't, 25% nothing happens. 80% chance of slightly higher quality, no chance of it going badly. 79% chance of just higher quality, not slightly higher. I'm gonna do that one. Yay, higher quality. My ideas work well. I have 533 hours in the first one. The second I have only played until I finished it. Rationally, I think the second game is better, but I enjoy the first more for some reason. I can appreciate that. There are games which I can see are objectively better than other games, but I like the other games more, even though they do the same thing, but like maybe simpler. I guess there's the appeal of the first one being the original, and that is like something you can appreciate as a standalone fact. Like it, I guess, paved the way, it made the foundations for what the second one went on to be. Let's go for more vassal tax, I guess. We really don't need money. I'm not sure why I'm on stewardship. Oh, because I was speedrunning last night and I needed money. So we can probably change off that now. I've really grown to appreciate diplomacy since I've been playing off stream, because I really like friendly council, when you like build up a shitload of friends and then you have a shitload of skill increases in return. The same applies to Just Cause 3 and Just Cause 4. I think I've got Just Cause 3, but that is yet another game which I've never played. It's just been sitting in my library for God knows how long. Acquired in some random bundle years ago. Oh, we can't actually change our focus, it's too soon. 8th of November, 10:54. Oh, that's only next month. We can no longer convert faith, because I'm guessing our vassal beat us to it, wherever that was. We've converted Kent, which is a good priority to do, because that's a holy site. Let's do Wiltshire, because that is directly controlled, so no one else will be converting there. It's up to us to do it. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, change lifestyle. My granddaughter Godslayer has given birth to a son. I'm just going to use, oh, no, you know what? Discreative. There we go, yeah, discreative. Easy. My counsellor drank himself to death. That was my spy master. Well, let's just go for the most able... Ooh, 32 intrigue from our marshal here. And he has 100 opinion. Hell yeah, we're making him our spy master. I gave birth, yes you did. Congrats on your new baby daughter. Oh, wait, no, it's not a daughter, it's a son, isn't it? Yeah, your baby boy. Now we need a new marshal. We could give it to one of these people to just cheer them up. Yeah, why not? Let's give it to this guy. Yeah, Godslayer, there you are. Ambitious, patient, chaste, astute intellectual, quick, a valued administrative courtier, and you are married to this Irish guy, who are going to demand converts because I just noticed he's not the right religion. Neither are you, actually. That's a bit weird. Neither is he. We're going to have to go through all our grandkids now and make sure who is the right religion and who isn't. These aren't even our family, so they don't really count. She needs converting. Yeah, spouses are another thing as well. That's probably fine. We'll have a look through our knights as well. There's probably a couple in there that aren't Lollards. Oh, there was this... Oh no, we did convert Mercia already, didn't we? Yeah. Do we speak English? I can't remember. Yeah, we speak English, Brythonic, Goidelic, and Doc Vulgar. Can we declare war on England yet? No. Because I've probably had the game paused most of the time since that war. Yeah, 4 years. Only 1 year has passed since we did the war on England. I'm going to put it on speed 4 and really try and pause less often. Who shall we declare war on next, by the way? Because, I mean, we could go for the Northern Isles here, like Shetland and Orkney. Not Orkney, Faroe Islands, that's it. Yeah, Shetland and the Faroe Islands. My ward Adred hovers in the limbo between childhood and adulthood. I've taught him enough to understand the truth, and he is still young enough to have an open mind if I want to induct him into the service of the Horned God. It is now or never. Oh, we can try and convert the heir to Mercia to witchcraft while he's young and susceptible. He deserves to know his power. 100% chance. Yes. Another witch has joined our midst. And soon we'll find out if we've converted my own heir as well. 30 days. Because if we can get enough people to join witchcraft, we can found a witch coven. It is a bit difficult to do at this point in the game though, because 60% of adult members of your house need to be witches. Currently it's 2%. So however many adults there are, 60% of that could be like 50 adults. No, there's more than 6 kids. In fact, no, we can say that only one person is worth 2.38% because I think I'm the only one in my house that is a witch right now. The other 2 people we know that are witches are both not from our house. I cannot force Roberts to see the truth, but I have done all I can to open his mind to it. I pray to the Horned God that Roberts has connected to something in our innocent conversations and the sacred texts I left in his chambers. Now I must go to him and extend the invitation to his to our communion, or give up on this endeavour. Don't know why it says his. Does he accept? I did. I watched the sleeping shape of Roberts while I send a quick prayer to the Horned God. As soon as the last whispered word passed my lips, he stirs, as if his subconscious mind has waited for this moment. When I step out of the shadows and offer Roberts his blessing, there is no fear or hesitation in his eyes. No, his acceptance is wholehearted and hungry. So this is the other side of the event we got, where we got converted. We're now the guy skulking in the shadows, asking if he wants to join. Now I can finally show him my true self. We're now like witch buddies. Like father, like son. I think we've got to try and convert Hoy next, haven't we? You just gotta... gotta get Hoy in on it. Oh yeah, Hoy's happy to join, 95% chance. Of course Hoy would be, like, quick and easy to join witchcraft. My poor daughter has typhus, that's Astroetaria. Be cautious. Do no more than what is necessary. Yes, good. Reduce symptoms. It's not a good one at all, is typhus. Critical health penalty. That might be the worst one you can get. If not, it's the second worst. So yeah, pretty good we got this one, which gives a huge counter boost. So overall, she is just feeling poor. Could be better. Oh god, she does look like a little skeleton already. Poor girl. You can designate a guardian for Astra as well. She's 6 years old. She's now old enough to be taught. Looks like stewardship is the way to go for her. So we'll leave it on stewardship. Could do Keen, because she is a genius. However, she hasn't actually been trained or educated herself in stewardship, so I'm more tempted to go for this person instead. Because even though they haven't got the best education, that's probably better than no education, right? Yeah, I think let's go for that one. Oh, that's Hoy's wife. Wow, look at her. Along with their strange goods, merchants bring tall tales from distant lands, unverifiable, full of wonder. A group of Anglo-Saxon peddlers purport to have brought Bengali objects, said to have come from the faraway court of a great ruler. Maharaja Shivanarayan of Bihar, no less. Athelwald, the leading trader, grins darkly. This unique armor could be yours, for a special price, of course, great emperor. A likely yarn indeed. I looked at Argentine for guidance. It is certainly no fake, my liege. This work is indeed Bihar, and of high quality. I said end of high quality. I meant to say and. 500 gold for some armor, which we can actually see here is 4 prowess, 0.1 prestige. 6% fewer casual is on our side in battle. I think our current one's better though. 7 prowess and 8% less casual is. Yeah, it's just a slightly worse version. Ha! Ajatashatru. What tribe? Out with you. Okay, getting stressed. It is my right and responsibility to determine what coinage is used throughout all of Prydain. The choices I make will determine how the coinage, and by extension my realm, is seen throughout the world. We can mint silver coins to facilitate trade, which is good for dev growth for 5 years. Mint gold coins imprinted with my own visage, good for prestige, which we don't need. Debase the coinage with inexpensive nickel, and we gain 295 gold and the development growth. And stewardship lifestyle experience. It's gotta be that one every time. Went wrong. Everyone learns how cheap the new coins are. Lose prestige. Amazing. Concerned for my current war. My current war? What? Is this still the one over there? It is. God damn. Right. Roberts has paid some money into my treasury because he's concerned for the current war we're in, which we're not really in. Not really. Lanky lad could go to Van to meet some fellow kids. Sure, why not? Lose a bit of stress. That's fine by me. Still struggling to find things to spend money on here. All our buildings are fully upgraded. Yes, Invar can pay homage. Unfortunately, he didn't bring 50 quid with him. Always slightly disappointing. Oh, we should give away... oh, good. Astra no longer has typhus. Jesus be praised. These guys probably want us to give away the title of Gwyneth now. Because we gave away Ceredigion, so we no longer even have really any reason to stay as the Dukes of Gwyneth. I think... yeah, it's probably best to just consolidate this onto one vassal. Probably this guy, because... yeah, because then he can hold his own against these two if they decide to revolt. Try and keep a good balance of power between liege and vassal. Because he already controls 2 counties. So yeah, pay Kingdom of Gwyneth. It's all yours, my friend. I think Hoy was right, like I said earlier, for us to go after Normandy. That seems like a good next natural target for us, I reckon. We got our new armor, and it is garbage. Not magnificent. Not magnificent at all. However, to take Normandy would mean going to war against Francia again, which, as always, would be a very big battle. A big war, even. Today, Brock held a fiery sermon for all the children of the court. They were apparently spellbound as he zealously read from the scriptures. My son Brat now seems certain that he is destined for greatness, claiming that God supports him indiscriminately. What do you reckon, Brat? Do you want to stay ambitious? It's a lot better than sadistic. That's right, never forget that the divine is on your side. It's gotta be that one, I reckon. That fits better with going for the martial education as well, because sadistic is more for intrigue. That said, I didn't realise but sadistic gives you +4 prowess. Seems useful. I'm pretty much decided that we were going to keep ambitious as soon as I realised what it was, but I will admit I didn't realise sadistic gave 4 prowess. That is a lot better than I thought. It's not worth the 10 general opinion loss, or the fact that it's sinful in my opinion, but 4 prowess is still pretty decent, considering the fact that you only have 3 as well at the moment. But yeah, you just gotta keep ambitious. You're a rapacious atheist, apparently, Brat. It'd be nice if the game gave, like, descriptions based on the actual personality, rather than just this default blab about what a personality is. You might be Emperor, but you're also an abhorrent swain. The unprovoked anger expressed by my knight Sylvan comes as a complete surprise. He has been under a lot of stress lately, but to behave like this... But even he struggles. It's calming, for some reason that doesn't really make any sense. We need new Chancellor. I'd rather give this to someone that's good at the job, so Duke John looks good at it. Yeah, 23 diplomacy. Go for it. We're trying to convert Hoy, 3 more months on that. 3 more years for the truce with England. Are we going to consider a war with Francia? We've lost all of our allies by this point. Oh, Germany. It's no longer just all Bavaria, there's now actually a king of Germany. My ward Adred has come of age, and it is time he left my care. Did you? Oh, we didn't manage to convert into Cornish. That's disappointing. Could always go for his younger brother. On the off chance that he ends up king someday for some reason. Not king, but duke. My good companion Empress Asta has been off with me the last few days, each night avoiding my invitation to dine. Today she catches me alone in the corridor. Exsanguine hand, I'm sorry, but I have to tell you this, as your friend. Your unremitting need to move forward with no end in sight, it puts you in a bad stead. Surely you must see it does Emperor no good to behave this way. I will not fall behind. 15% chance that it ruins our friendship with our wife. You must take over Germany and give it to me. You're already set to become King of Scotland, brat. Is that not good enough? You want to be the King of Germany now as well. Do we risk our entire friendship? Oh look, she's shaking her head disapprovingly. You are right, Asta, what is considering flaws? +1 diplomacy. I'd consider this a good trait despite the fact that it's coloured red. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Asta. Let's consider our flaws, look back on ourselves, turn inwards and reevaluate our personality. I cannot force Hoy to see the truth yet. We read this. Will he convert to be a witch? Of course he will. We shall of course tell Hoy that we are also a witch. I'll educate Mercia's other son here. Doesn't even have to be me, just anyone that's Cornish. Yeah, sure. How about my nephew just because he's a lunatic, so that could end up fun. Convert culture, but not faith, because it is you that has the wrong faith, dear nephew. But yeah, we probably want to get new allies if we're thinking about doing a war with Francia. We're probably going to start overtaking them soon anyway, after we get a few more techs and finish off England, but it never hurts to have extra allies. This guy has accused my vassal of having an extramarital affair with his lover, Singith. How could he defile the sanctity of his marriage? Well, whatever. This crime cannot go unpunished. Guards. So we imprisoned this hussy. We can't ransom her though, unfortunately. I was sort of hoping that by imprisoning her we could ransom her back straight away. I like to do that a lot when I get that event. We need to find a teacher for Lanky now. Oh, look at Lanky. Intelligent and charming. I would rather do diplomacy, but he's better suited for intrigue. Maybe we do intrigue for once, just so we can, like, raise a decent future spy master. The danger of that would be that he is closely related to us, has a claim on the Empire, and is going to be our younger brother when we eventually die. So it's basically going to be a younger brother with a claim and the ability to kill us, to try and basically kill his way to succession. So maybe we don't encourage intrigue. Let's stick to diplomacy. Let's have our... I was going to say our wife, just because it'd be nice if his own mum is teaching him, but our niece is an intelligent adequate bargainer, so she would be slightly better. She needs to convert as well. I'll do that. Welcome back, Hoy. Why not Steward? Because his charming personality is leaning towards diplomacy or intrigue, so I like to encourage whatever they're better at. I do like of CK3 that unlike CK2, not every religion gives the same amount of pieties. Yeah, the religions are a lot more dynamic in CK3 than they are 2. There's a lot more meaning to them because each religion has all these different things like tenets and different doctrines, and they're all in the way it's organized as well. So like Lollardy is still technically Christian, it's not just an entirely different religion. One thing I did like about CK2 though is that even though, like, say we weren't turned Lollard in CK2, if we eventually took enough as Lollards and we converted enough people, that could replace Catholicism. So, like, we wouldn't have to worry about basically conquering the world and converting everyone else, because they would willingly convert and sort of recognize that Lollardy is the, like, one true Christian faith instead. It was a bit overpowered, but it felt really cool when you got to that point. Like in CK2, same amount of sin traits that are in same in Catholic, African, Hindu. Right. Can we demand payment from Hoy yet? 42 gold, that's good enough for me. Give me all your money, Hoy. By the way, Hoy, while you were gone, we did convert you to witchcraft. You don't have a trait because it's not a public thing, it's still a secret, but you are a witch, along with me, your father. We can imprison Mr. Poopman, apparently, my niece, that never married, god damn it, 28 years old. I really wish the game told you when your nieces and nephews could marry, because you end up just with like a bunch of spinsters like this. Well, she's hardly a spinster, still 28 years old, that's quite young. But it's a good job we caught it. We could get an easy alliance out of this as well, that's the most annoying part. Yeah, look, Barcelona, 4,600 men, Castile, 3,600. Let's make our pregnant 28-year-old niece marry the 13-year-old Duke of Barcelona. Evening. Hello, Mango. How's it going? I hope you're well. But yeah, we're not going to imprison Mr. Poopman. We will, however, demand that she converts, because being Catholic is an affront to all that it means to be Cornish. I am. I also am, Mango. Thank you for asking. Pleased to report that I do indeed exist. I think, anyway. Well, if I think, therefore I am. We can also imprison Countess Effa, because she's also sleeping around outside of marriage. She is Duke Copsiger's Marshal. She's quite a good character, especially considering she isn't ambitious or have any like intelligent traits. She's got 10, 14, 10, 11, 6 is... Oh, and prowess. These two are only really bad ones. But everything else, decent-ish average, I guess. Especially for an AI. But... Actually, yeah, let's imprison her, because we can probably actually get a ransom for this one. Yeah, Countess Effa, let's ransom her back. 23 gold, good enough for me. I don't care about the full 50. Now we need a new steward, because my friend Finger died. The kid named Finger has died, unfortunately. That wasn't our steward, though, actually. Was our sister our steward? Maybe not. Huh. In any case, let us appoint Duke Rafak to be the steward. He'll probably make a decent one. We're not currently doing any personal schemes. Let's change that and convert another one of our children to witchcraft. Let's go for our daughter this time, convert Papaya. Giant Habsburg anime, John Lennon looking nerd knight, yes. No, the kid named Finger, I know. Can't believe he's dead. In hire a court position as well. Godslayer is at the top of the list here. I see no reason not to pick Godslayer, because same reason we made her the court tutor, she's young, so we'd at least have her for a while. Why you suddenly want witchcraft to spread so much? Because if we've got witchcraft on our current character, we might as well just spread it to try and get the witch coven eventually. It's going to take quite a while, but we will get there eventually if we keep spreading witchcraft. And the more people you spread it to, the more they will also spread it, so it should get quicker technically. Well, not technically, but theoretically. Poor is at the top. It's not upside down, it's just poor is the best we have, hoy. So poor, poor, poor. Then it goes down to terrible. And then at the very bottom, these people have, like, yeah, minus 75 because she's infirm. So Pora just happens to be the best one we have. Which does it give? The decision for forming the coven is just the only reason why you'd want to be a witch, basically. There isn't any flavour to being a witch yet in CK3 beyond this. It's a pretty neat decision. The entire House of Kurno gains the modifier Witch Coven, which does the disease resistance, 10% fertility, and some good hostile scheme stuff. It also lets you take the decision to, what's it called? Hold a grand ritual, I think, where you invite all your witch buddies around for a nice little party around the fire, and you can gain, like, stat increases and stuff. But that's all you can do with being a witch, as far as I know. Still, it's probably worth aiming towards that, since we can. We might as well. Yes, we shall join that war. For no good reason, though, because we're not going to help. Pretty much nothing bad about doing this, just a few buffs. Well, if you get found out as a witch, people hate you for it because it's dependent on your religion, and for Lollards, witchcraft is criminal. So technically, anyone that is publicly outed as a witch, it's fair game to try and imprison them. Fortunately for us, since we're the ruler, we can't be imprisoned, so we don't really have to worry about it beyond the opinion malice. Yeah, Lollards have minus 15 opinion because it's seen as a crime. It's also minus 1 diplomacy, because when you go public with it, you actually get this trait, witch, and it gives you these things. But until then, it's just a secret that doesn't do all. Mr. Poopman has given birth to a son called Mango Fighter 1, of course. Desperate for names here, by the way, Mango. Like, I'm back to reusing names from the activity feed because no new people are showing up again. Mental break, imposter, cue sound effect. What do we want to do? Do we want to become a recluse or pay more gold to charity? I think we're going to pay more gold to charity, right? Oh no, we're already a recluse, so we might as well do that, because that one doesn't cost money, and you lose more stress. 23, 45. Easy. Easy choice. Unfortunately, Astra has learned the Norse language, so we must now banish her from the realm, because we do not like Vikings. They have tarnished their reputation by raiding us constantly and sending northern expeditions to try and conquer our land. Officer Punky. Officer never even, like, really watched my streams. He joined for, like, one stream. He was more of a lanky viewer. You could always name a character after Acadian 7. He may not have been here, but maybe he'll show up, which would be funny. I don't know who that... Should I know who that is? I mean, if you guys, like, chuck me names of even, like, your friends' usernames, whatever, I'll gladly put them in just for the sake of filling in names. And then maybe you can get some fun screenshots. Just to show them. Yeah, Peel. I'll just, next time I get a name, just drop one, and the first one I see, I'll put it in. That's the guy that showed up in my stream shortly before you left. Alright. Yeah, I didn't really get a chance to see his name, because I was already going by the time he, like, revealed himself. Right, should we change lifestyle, because diplomacy is a calling to me. For no particular reason. I just want to get the friendly council thing if we have time still, because this guy is probably going to kick the bucket soon. It'd be a bit desperate, but we could have gone down the learning branch to try and min-max our health. But I think that, yeah, like I said, that would just be desperate. To the amicable exsanguine hand, salutations, my fine liege. Would you care for a rousing game of Yes. Countess Effa of Leicestershire. Oh, it's the woman we imprisoned and then immediately ransomed back because she's a hussy. Right, she wants to play a friendly game of with us now. Yes, why not? It's only a friendly, so it's just worth stress and opinion. We were absolutely destroyed last time we played this because I didn't know which ones to pick. Finally Lord of Ireland soon. Well, maybe I need to do some last-minute disinheriting Hoy because I do have plenty of renown and prestige, so I could easily afford it. It'd be very gamey and very almost boring, but I could easily just disinherit everyone except, like, Roberts or... In fact, I'd probably disinherit Roberts and keep Hoy, because Hoy, your character, is who I'd rather become king or emperor of everything. No! Countess Ether is already waiting to begin our little match. Start waiting with a competitive grimace writ large across her features. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. Well, considering we just started, I shouldn't think otherwise. I know you've still got some trick up your sleeve, scowls my opponent. No one can possibly be this easy to beat. So she thinks I'm going for intrigue, which means she's probably trying to do prowess to counter me, in which case I go for martial, maybe? A strong sword arm is a strong die arm. Our match marches on, Ether continuing with poor play and poorer blow. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I'm in the lead for now. Oh, so that was the right move, though neither of us is even close to victory. This is completely unfair. I don't even understand half these rules, snorts my opponent. You're clearly making them up as we play. Mech tried to actually say it. I did try and say it, like, when you were gone, because I did play a game already. I tried Hanefataffel, but that's probably not right. That's just how I read it. Hanefataffel, I think. How would you... Well, I can't really ask you how you'd say it, because all you can do is type it. I don't know which one to go for now, though. This one is less obvious to me. She's playing dumb, but, like, learning isn't an option at all for this, so I don't know what to counter it with. If she's playing dumb, maybe that means she's going full brawn, in which case prowess. And prowess is countered by martial. So my martial mind makes me unbeatable. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I'm beating her handily, and victory is so close I can taste it. What the hell is that? Did you guys see that? Like some sort of like levitating mouse or something in front of my king? Knowing she is playing dumb... or intrigue, knowing she's playing dumb, never mind. Oh, yeah, if she's playing dumb, she was probably doing intrigue, right. The mice do be flying. There, look at it. What the fuck is that? What? Is he using the force to, like, play with a mouse? What? I suspect my strategy might need more cunning, murmurs my opponent, eyeing the board frustratedly. So I think she's trying to do martial there, but failing it, in which case martial is countered by intrigue. Innocent whistling. There it is again, look. What is it? What is that meant to be? It does look like he's just using the force to sort of play with like a tiny mouse or a playing card or something. She's doing intrigue. Are you sure? I suspect my strategy might need more cunning. Yeah, that does sound a bit more intrigue, doesn't it? Something stick to his hand. She mentions strategy, which leads me to believe martial, but then she says she needs more cunning, which is she's trying to be cunning. In which case it would be countered by prowess. I love you. I like that response. That's perfect. So it's either we do innocent whistling, in which case if she is doing intrigue, we'd just tie, so there's no loss there. Or she's doing martial, in which case I would win, and... Or she would... I'll try intrigue, sure. Oh, good job, Mango. You won the game for me. With a roar of triumph, I surged to my feet, scattering pieces everywhere. The game of is mine. Another fine victory on my indisputable rise towards the role of King of Games. This was the second time ever our character has played this game, the first time being, of course, a defeat. A desolate Effa remained seated, hands on her haunches, trying to comprehend where she went wrong. It was only a friendly, and she approached us. She's our rival. Wait, you won a humiliating victory in a board game against She's become our rival just because we beat her at Monopoly. It's a bit of an exaggeration, is it? Not an exaggeration, a bit dramatic, don't you think? How does it feel to lose, little woman? We could just try and encourage this rivalry, or we can try and recover it. 88% chance that we gain opinion. But the fact she's already become our rival suggests to me that it might be untenable to try and appease her. How does it feel to lose, little woman? Oh, paused again. We shall repair this, because I believe it's our only regalia. We can still imprison Poopman. We don't want to do that. Let's just grant a pardon. Who are we currently converting to witchcraft? Yeah, Princess Papaya. Attack England. I've still got a truce, I think. Yeah, 20 months, hoy. Gotta wait for it. Or try to find any claimants to English duchies. I don't have to do claimants because I can do a de jure claim on entire duchies now because I'm Britannia. The alternative to England is to start making moves on Francia. However, Francia is still pretty much equal in size to us. Very dangerous. They can easily call in mercs as well to get actually even. So I was saying earlier, if we wanted to do a war with Francia again, we'd almost certainly want allies just as a fallback in case they do get the upper hand. Apparently, Uelach spit in my son Brat's food during dinner a few nights ago. Who is Uelach? A vassal in Brittany. Wow, this is a vassal of a vassal. Oh yeah, just a vassal of a vassal. She is in charge. They've put a 9-year-old girl in charge of a church. The guy could just control it directly. It is in his county. He can revoke it without a tyranny penalty. Again, Brat, yeah. One of the cooks came upon Brat spitting in Uelach's food in secret. That explains why Uelach has been looking a bit green during dinner the last few times. He must have been spitting in Uelach's food for days, the little sneak. These events are all about Brat. I think it's because he's our ward, so these are like education events. How dare I? Deceitful, vengeful, calm. Since you're going for a martial education, you want vengeful because prowess. Anything else is just Deceitful is intrigue, just plain and simple. Calm is a bit more neutral and varied. You could still probably get use out of being calm, just because it's pious. But yeah, vengeful for the sake of the 2 prowess probably means it's more in line with a martial education. First me revenge against you, now you do it, some 9-year-old, shaking my head. I don't like to encourage sin, because I don't like minus piety on the off chance we end up playing as Brat, let alone the -2 diplomacy. But, yeah, +2 prowess, we're raising a knight here, so don't be so meek. Take revenge, boy! And now we, of course, have a mental breakdown, because I wasn't thinking about stress then. Let's go on a hunt. Straight down to 34, that is a lot safer. Still sitting on shitloads of money as well. Poachers in the Duke's Woods? Duke's Woods? Where are we hunting? We're hunting all the way up here in Dunholm, in Hartlepool. Okay. So I guess, even though we're hosting the hunt, we've gone up to Northumbria to do it. Holding taxes, it wouldn't affect us because it's not our county, so we wouldn't reap the benefits directly. Poach training, +2 prowess, it's fine by me. Money and prestige, we don't need money and we're already fine on prestige, so it'd be like risking a loss for no reason. You all seem to be excellent bowmen. Let's just get the training. I can't upgrade the churches, hoy, because I don't have manorialism. That's why we're currently researching, I think. Yeah, we're currently focused on manorialism. That'd let us upgrade the churches, but not the castles. So maybe we should switch to battlements instead, because we have far more castles. But yeah, definitely. Oh, I remember. We actually have 2 men-at-arms slots which we can fill. I wanted to get heavy cavalry, but we haven't actually discovered what they are yet, so we can't. In the meantime, we could fill them with something else. Maybe just more armoured footmen for 1 slot. That spent all our money. Quite neatly got us straight up to the cap of 8 as well, no more, no less. Get Huscarls? You need to be Anglo-Saxon, I think, to get Huscarls. Because that is a result of herds. Yeah, the herds tradition in Anglo-Saxon culture lets you recruit Huscarls. I think that is a unique regional one as well, so we can't just steal herds. Yeah, I don't see it in here. And then the only regional one we can just take freely is the Witenagemot. And all that does is means we can enable Saxon elective. Everything else is a bit meh, not really important. Does Cornish have special? I'm afraid not, Hoy. It does not. Like I say, yeah, the only regional one we can access, I think this is because we're in Britain, the region of Britain, is the Witenagemot, which Anglo-Saxon starts with. Yeah, here it is. There is a few regional ones like that, and I think that's how the game locks certain traditions from leaking out and getting where they shouldn't be. So I know Italians have access to Republican legacy because Italy, Roman Republic. Greeks have access to Eastern Roman legacy because, Eastern Rome. I think Bulgarians might as well. That's probably within their region. Not sure how small that region is. Damn, no love for corn, I know. We did... you didn't see this, but last night, Mango, we did actually found a holy order. It doesn't say it here, but when you hover over it, we did found the Knights of the Cob. We got a nice modern minimalist design here for a corn on the cob. A good logo. Not a coat of arms, a logo for our holy order. By the way, how does research work? Oh, we're converting papaya to witchcraft. Research is just, we've been over this, like the first stream I did. In fact, you corrected me on it, Hoy. Research is everything is slowly progressing towards research just as a base, based on the average development of your culture's counties. So, that is plus 0.36 progress, plus 0.3 progress, adds 0.66 in total. And then it is a 5% chance that it will gain that, which totals to 132 years for us to finish researching Arched Saddle without focusing on it. However, aside from natural research like this, your culture also has fascinations, so... Oh wait, no, it has 2 things. It has a fascination and exposure, so the Cornish culture is currently exposed to burrs, which means it's naturally more focused on this. So it should be. What? Base chance 5% exposure. Shares religion with the Italians. Apparently there's some Italian Lollards. No? Do we have an Italian vassal or something by accident? Because that's a bit odd. I must confess, I've never actually looked into how exposure is decided, but it looks like it's based on different things. One being if you share a religion with a culture group, you have an insight into a technology they have which you don't. I'm afraid me being able to stay until the end yesterday will not become the norm for now. I have to go now. Well, I'm glad you could join us again, Brat. And I'm glad I got to catch your stream earlier. It was nice to have you as usual. See you, have a good stream. Thank you, Brat. I will. Catch you later. I like how you're calling him Mango as well, Brat. And you don't even, know him as Brat. I'm quite impressed that you picked that up. But yeah, aside from exposure, there is also then fascination. So the cultural head can choose which innovation they want to be interested in, and that is the perk of being a cultural head. So we actually decided we want to focus on battlements. which means we're going to be researching battlements a lot faster. You can see this is only going to take 13 years because you get a big bonus due to it being a fascination. Yeah, there's a base chance of increasing progress of 5%, and then if you choose it as your fascination, you get plus 43, so it's 48 in total. Can you research older ages if you haven't been able to research it in the age? Well, the way that the natural thing works here, so every research has a 5% chance of progressing, means every single research that is possible is progressing slowly, just very slowly, so you will get it eventually either way. But yeah, you can go back and look at older ones and see you missed out on Ledger. You can decide to focus on that instead. We will actually progress to the High Medieval era before we finish all of these, I think. You need to research... not actually sure what the requirement is to get to the next era. I'm almost certain there is a date lock behind it, but I think you also have to research X amount of texts as well. Ah, good. Papaya has joined the Coven, which doesn't really exist yet. That is another adult witch in the family. We are now at... Witch Coven 9.3% out of 60. And yeah, 9.3%, that equates to 4 people. So we don't actually need that many people to convert to witchcraft. We just keep focusing the adults in our family and we'll get there in no time. I think we should convert our brother next, even though he's probably going to die soon. He is our friend already, so he might be more susceptible to it. For some reason, he is a filthy Catholic, so we shall convert him to Lollardism. Wow, you're really far behind. It's 1057 and research age is 950. No, that is just when we entered 950. You mean 915 here? Or... Wait, where did you read... Wait... It's 1057 and research age is 950. But did you just misread 915? But, yeah, that's what I'm saying here. It says we're probably going to unlock the next era in 3 years. But you are, yeah, misunderstanding what exactly that means. That just says when it lasted. So this is lasting until we unlock High Medieval, which will be in 3 years. In which case, that will say High Medieval began in 1060. Good evening. Hello, Astra. How are you doing? Glad to see you in chat again. We actually re-added you as a character last night, Astra. I think you're currently like my daughter or something. Yeah, Princess Astra Ataria. I just did your full name this time because that's what I've been doing with most people. Watching while I do my makeup. Ah, okay, hell yeah, I'm so prevalent. I think most people who have had names in the game now have had 2 characters, but there's a couple that have had 3, I think. But yeah, I'm happy to provide even just background noise if that's fine, if that's what you enjoy. I've said it before and I'll say it again, I don't mind if you're not watching or if you're only listening or whatever, I'm happy to be here. I have noticed that my court chaplain has been nervously pacing the room. Gerlowis, what is the matter, I ask? It's Meadowil, my liege. She has taken to scaling a pillar in the palace courtyard in the morning and remaining there all day in quiet contemplation. She refuses food and drink and says relatively little when questioned. Ascetic practices like these aren't unheard of, but it's bothering some of your court and they're asking me to do something about it. I mean, you don't do pan guy, brat fan? Yeah. But that's because his current Twitch name is Pan Guy, so it's just easier for me to look at my phone, see Pan Guy, and think, oh, I'll just put Pan Guy in, rather than doing Brat Fanner. Or more via AI. It's fine just reusing names. Watching and listening, and I'll chat where I can. That's much appreciated. Interactivity with viewers is like my favourite part about streaming, so it is nice to see people in chat. It's Meadowil, my liege. She's oh, I just read this out, didn't I? Meadowil's piety is inspiring. I shall imitate her example. We can practice asceticism, which gives a minor health penalty, but it gives more piety. We don't really need or care about piety. If she wants to live in isolation, she can do so somewhere else. We banish her for just, I guess, climbing a pillar and meditating. Just ignore her, she'll get over it eventually. Best option might be to just join in here, because then at least we gain something from it. We're already on our way out anyway, let's face it, 67 years old in 1057 AD. We're not going to live for much longer. So we might as well just go out with a bit more piety. I'm probably going to regret that. One of the random wars we were in has ended. I have too many nicknames of my internet username. Dear Hoy? I've only ever known you as Hoy, or, well, I guess your full name, Hoy Blobvis. If you want the whole list, I can give. My brain gave Blob as the quick read. Blob is probably good. In fact, there's been times when we've been talking about Hearts of Iron, which I shortened to Hoy, and in the same sentence I'm addressing Hoy, so it's just being a little bit confusing. I've been called Hoy, Blobby, Hoib, Hi Blobfish, Blobvis, Blobfish, Hobgoblin, I like that one, Blobber, Dutch Boy, and very few call me Hoy Blobvis. That's all the way people call me. That's the whole list. It sure looks it. Someone wants to play another game of Hanafaflafla with us. This time it is the Duke of Dehabarth. It's another friendly match. I don't know if I can be bothered. We've already got a decent opinion with him, and I don't really want to risk gaining stress. I'm going to accept and just click random ones because I can't be bothered. Hey, I'm the best. With a roar of triumph, I surge to my feet, scattering pieces everywhere. This game of is mine. Another fine victory in my indisputable rise towards Roller King of Games. Yes, we read this before. This guy, however, did not choose to become a rival based on the fact he lost a board game. So he is not quite the sociopath that the other person was. So that's good. I'd love to play again sometime. We become friends. 80% chance, that's pretty good. Don't mind if I do. You and Duke Morgan bonded after playing board games together. Oh, this is actually the guy we played with in the first place, because we put counties on the line. I wagered Ceredigion, he wagered Brisheniog. And judging by the fact he currently controls Ceredigion, I think you can tell who won. I normally get Astra or Ataria, surprisingly. My name often just gets shorted to Mech. Like, I've never seen it any other ways, it's either Mech bots or Mech. The other person was just mad 'cause bad. Yeah, no, it was, a lady up here, wasn't it? In fact, I can just see my rivals and probably find her that way. There she is. Countess Effa Madkasbad of Leicestershire. Won a humiliating victory. It's not like everyone was watching, or I haven't, like, gone around telling everyone that I beat her at a board game. Really just blown it out of proportion. I use mech or mech bots, depends on how I feel. I think most people end up just shortening it to mech because, I mean, why not? It's not like it's going to be mistaken for any other word, I don't think. Ah, I had to stretch my back then. I really did as well. It like clicked all the top of my spine. I'm Tarry in one group. Well, that's different. Name. Who do I add? I had to stretch again then, sorry. It's like the old days, Hoy, stretching on stream. It's just a live stream of me stretching. Spock? Is that as a nickname for me, or a name suggestion for the game? But no more ooh. No, I do plenty of oohs still, you just don't notice them. I definitely do a lot of oohs. In fact, I'd be willing to wager that I've probably said ooh 2 or 3 times in this stream. But you want me to call the kid Spock? Add your profile pic? I've heard it. But before it was so much. Yeah, I suppose I did do it a little bit more, and I also did stretch a lot more as well. I'm going to resort to looking at the server Mango came from and stealing a name from there. Heal. That was a name Mango dropped earlier as well, so heal. A secret exposed. Sorry, Hoy. My vassal Duke Manfred has accused my vassal Duke Mordath of having an extramarital affair with his lover Adamar. Okay. So what? Wait, my Duke Manfred has accused my vassal. Oh, right. I thought it was saying that he was upset because this guy was having sex with his lover, in which case he would be outing himself as having an affair. But no, it's just saying that that is his lover. Right. Whatever. Crime cannot go unpunished. Unfortunately, we didn't get the option to ransom her back again. Or did we? Oh no. King of Connaught can marry. I just noticed it's King of Connaught. Connaught. It's just spelt differently. But who are we going to have my grandson marry? I still only see you as Spock, and you can't convince me otherwise. That's fine by me, Hoy. As a grandson, we can't get a very good alliance from him, because we're not closely enough related that he is, like, a valuable member of our family, I guess. Or at least that's how other people see him. However, we could consider that he is our heir's heir, so he's very likely going to be Emperor one day, unless Roberts doesn't inherit. Yeah, I've never seen any evidence against you being Spock. Fair enough. The science doesn't lie. For all you know, I am Spock. I think, considering the potential importance of King of Connaught, we're going to do my filter here. 5-year inherit. She could be a good candidate. I'm still disappointed by the severe lack of giants that are appearing in our family. I thought we were going to have, like, every other member of our family be a giant, but so far I've only seen, like, 1 or 2. Mech is just Spock. It is true. I mean, I haven't seen Mechbots and Spock in the same room together. More evidence. The evidence is piling up. I think we're just going to set up this marriage because intelligent, from a prestigious family, and they're the same age. So that works for me. Do we still have barely any? We need to selective breed. We can actually have a look. We can break it down here. All. We can use the filters here. Search for giants that are a member of the Prydain dynasty. 4. In the entire family, not just our house, but every house in the Prydain dynasty, of which there are only 4 giants. Hoy was apparently the second to be born with giant. I think on Senedy here might have actually just naturally been born with giant, rather than being influenced by the perk. Yeah, this is very disappointing. In fact, we should have tried to find a giant wife for Hoy. Oh, no, I remember. We took an Amazonian wife for Hoy so that we can try and breed some super soldiers. Because there's a chance the baby could get both giant and Amazonian, or Herculean if it's male. I've never seen a selfie or face cam, let alone a real-life sighting. True. When next renown perk shouldn't be that far away, I don't think. No, we can have a look in a second. Oh, Peel didn't inherit the giant trait. Peel is actually Hoy's son here. Peel did not get giant, and he got the worst form of the Amazonian thing, which is just hail. It's by no means a bad thing, but it's, you know, the worst of the best, sort of, that's that kind of thing. Let's reset the filters then. We're done looking at that. Who is Ava Loalises? Just not a clue. Oh, is that someone that showed up in the filter? Let me have a look. Oh, it is. A Basque. This must be a very distant branch of our family. She's over here in Navarra. She's part of our family because Duchess Lualik here married matrilineally, and she is a member of our family because she is the daughter of Silin, who is a member of our family because he is a son of my cousin, Mr. Orange 420. So yes, that is a very distant branch of the family. They could probably form their own house if they became landed, but I don't think they are they? Oh wait, no, it was like the Duchess or something, wasn't it? Or the Counter. Yeah, the Duchess. So she could actually form her own house. She's distant enough, I think. What a lovely name. I mean, good traits. Yeah, but they're just such a distant part of the family that they're basically not part of the family. The next dynasty legacy is when we get 3,750 renown. Ooh. Oh, there's another ooh for you, hoy. Yeah, we got a pretty decent physician here. Genius, physician, gardener. I think these 3 traits all add up to aptitude, not to mention 24 learning. However, I do like having Godslayer as our current core position. She's only 23 as well. There's still plenty of time for her to actually pick up the trait herself. So we won't replace her. Good healer, a little depressed, and insane. All good qualities in a physician, wouldn't you agree? Ooh, this guy's like one-upping everyone that came before. He's not bringing 50 quid, he's bringing 60 quid. He's got himself in my good books now, Duke Abgar of Gwynedd. Oh, it's the guy we made a Duke as well, like, a year ago. Speaking of a year ago, has enough time passed? No, we still have a truce with England. Ugh. I think only like 5 to 10 years or something must have passed in the past 2.5 hours. I'm playing so slowly. Got that Gen Z existential depression, yeah. If your physician isn't a little depressed and insane, do they even deserve to be your physician? Exactly. Lanky Lad has learned Italian. Ah, I wonder if this is why we are apparently fascinated with whatever tech we were fascinated with. This random Italian niece of ours is like spreading... what was it? Buzz. Riveting. She's just quirky. Where is she? Let's see. She's 49 years old. She's probably gonna die soon, knowing the fact that she's a lunatic and melancholic, because both of these are minor health penalties. Oh no, melancholic is actually moderate health penalty. So even though it says she's fine, she's not really. Oh, being a novice physician actually count as your own diseases. I didn't realise that. I mean, it makes sense. Pretty cool. We got a court thing, which I almost missed. The joys of wine. All of a sudden, Court Chaplain Gorlewis and my granddaughter Godslayer barge into the throne room bickering. Wine offends God, it must be avoided, screeches Gorlewis. A bit of wine is healthy for the body, replies Godslayer. From a corner of the room, Mr. Poopman interrupts in the discussion. The only amount of wine that is good for you is all of it. What is my position on wine? Says she's fine, is actually dying. Is she British? Mr. Poopman toast with me. 25% chance of us becoming an alky. A little wine keeps the humours balanced. Drinking in moderation. General opinion +5. We have a mental breakdown because we don't actually like drinking, apparently. Oh no, because we like drinking a shitload because we're a famous reveller. We're like the life of the party, so we won't settle for any less than all of the booze. It would be fitting for us to become a drunkard, as evident by the fact that the other two would give us a mental breakdown and this one would actually make us lose stress. Closer to forming a friendship with Mr. Poopman as well. Ah, whatever. Oh, we didn't end up being a drunkard either. It's quite lucky that, because that would have been another health penalty on top of the practicing asceticism we just took. We really are the life of the party, though. aside from the fact that we're reclusive and we hang around on our own, we have some amazing parties. It's just we're the only ones that attend. It's a party for one. I can respect that. We just did a marriage proposal between Poopman and Duke Dalmau. Cool. Life of the pity party. Oh, we're finally at peace. We're no longer in any of our allies' petty wars. My son Brat hovers in the limbo between childhood and adulthood. I've taught him enough to understand the truth, and he is still young enough to have an open mind. If I want to induct him into the service of the Horned God, it is now or never. He deserves to know his power. 100% chance of making Brat a witch. There we go, that's another witch in the family. Not an adult, but it will be soon. In which case, it will be some more percentage towards this. Can we declare war on England now? Oh, we can. About time. I'm surprised England didn't just collapse in the 5 years since we declared war last time, because it's now ruled by that peasant. And they're quite pathetic. Could go for East Anglia, what's left of Jorvik, or Lancashire. Lancashire would be worth the most counties, because that'd be 4. Jorvik would be 2, East Anglia would be 3, so yeah, let's do Lancashire. Or Lancaster. And then we will completely ignore the war goal and go straight for the capital instead. Which looks like it's roughly where Hull is, maybe a little bit too far to the west. Let's raise our men-at-arms. Oh, right, yeah, we got loads more men-at-arms now, didn't we? Because we now have a second... Oh, shit. So, not only do we actually have more slots for men-at-arms, our current men-at-arms have a new cap as well. So we got them all to level 5, but now they can go up to level 8. That is a lot more stuff to spend money on, we'll have to remember that. We've already taken Bristol, I see. Yeah, that was quite a while ago now, actually. Let me see if I can figure out what year we got it. There's been a lot of changes of hands, apparently, since 1014, because this guy's still alive. I think it must have been... conquered by claimant? Was it that? In the year 1000? Or was it this one conquered by claimant? In 1041, which was... actually not that long ago. I haven't been around. I was volunteering with a climbing charity last few evenings, so that's nice. That's probably a lot more productive and nice thing to do than just sitting here watching my streams, so I can't blame you for that. Excuse me. What is the dev of the 4 Cornish places? 4 Cornish places? There's only 2. Oh, wait, you... Oh, no. Oh, right, no. Mind you, you're right. Because we converted these 2, didn't we? So, these 2 bits in Wales are 12 and 11. And then Cornwall proper is 30 and 22. We actually looked earlier. I think this was while you were away, Hoy. But our thingy here... The average development of Cornish counties that determines our base progress in research is actually like one of the highest because of that. Like, so we have 0.36, the French have 0.32, the Greeks even only have 0.34, Andalusians have, oh wow, Andalusians have 0.46, that is really good. We gotta get more higher dev provinces. Which is a point. Maybe we should stop deving our capital and dev Devon instead. That's fitting. Those 2 are really bringing it down. Yeah, they are. But yeah, instead of Devon, we should probably Difford. And then the other one. Are you getting the dev minus due to too much in the age? I'm not sure what you mean, Hoy. But yeah, I'll dev these next. I just want to wait for it to finish the round, because it's only 6 years is actually quite a while. Let's do these instead. My daughter-in-law, Dui Hon, has given birth to a son. I need another name. Drop a name. It could be a friend or whatever, I don't mind. See Cornwall dev. There is a limit on how much you dev max. Caro. Martin. Spock. Well, shit, now I feel bad because you all answered, like, at the same time, so I have to pick one. Well, Martin's a guy's name, and this is a grandson, so I'll pick Martin. I'll do Carolina next time we have a female character, Mango. I think that'd probably fit better. They'd probably appreciate that more, maybe, as well. I've tried not to, like, worry too much about that and just assign it to, like, the next baby born. But since I just asked you then and you all gave me a name at the same time, I feel like I have to choose one, so I might as well choose one that fits. This isn't really anything worth justifying, but... Any traits? Oh, right. To answer your previous thing, Hoy, the max dev limit we can get, I think, is currently like 50. Before it starts getting a penalty. It's based on a tech, I don't know which one it is. Oh, maybe it's 30 because we don't have the tech that increases it to 35. Currency ledger, plenary assemblies. Oh, the penalty starts at 20 development, apparently. That's what we're working at. Any traits is based on tech age, I think. I didn't see any debuffs here, though. Look, you can see what affects the development growth here, and there isn't anything putting it into the minus. Which is odd, because like I just said, our current limit before we get a penalty should be 20, and we're way over that. Oh, mind you, it might only be when you're actually using the increased development thing that it shows up. Yeah, like here it's minus 1.49, even though that's below 20, so it's a bit confusing. Ooh, children receive 1 to 3 skill points. Yes, please. It's always fun to take that when you've had like 1 million kids, because then you just get this event thing in the side popping up 20 times or whatever. It's only when the steward's on it. Yeah, it looks like it. We've sieged down the capital, so let's now go for Derby. They're trying to siege down Carlisle, but we don't care. Even if they complete it, we really don't care about what they siege up there. It's nothing we directly control, and we're going to get more war score from sieging theirs than they will ours. Kaysen can get married. Kaysen is my granddaughter. She is the second eldest daughter of my heir. I don't think she'll ever end up becoming queen or empress, so... maybe just use her to get an alliance. In which case, the best option is only 1,006. Oh yeah, because she's a granddaughter, so... No, let's just take it anyway, because it might be necessary later. Can't predict the future. We might end up in a really terrible war, in which case we'd need every ally we can get. Actually, no, let's make it matrilineal and then see if we can get any alliances with this. No, not a single one. Whatever, let's do a like, filtered marriage. Oh shit, I already had the filter on. Oh, let me turn that off then, and... that's so much better. So if we do it matrilineal alliance now, we could rein in Brittany, so they're close to us. They're already technically part of the dynasty, but we could actually make them part of our house. And it would be good to have an alliance with one of our most powerful vassals, especially because for some reason he doesn't like us. I say for some reason, and then he's got multiple decent enough reasons here to hate us. Imprisoned family member, wants a seat on the council, making him give his load of men. Yeah, let's get an alliance with him then. Any traits on the new child? I don't think so. Did I have the window open for it? Can I just go back if I do it? Oh god, I don't think... What was the new child? Martin. Let me have a look. I don't think Martin has any traits. Oh no, Martin is robust. Martin has a strong physique. Second or third? We found it now anyway. But unless it's inheritable, they don't get traits for a while anyway. But I'm guessing you were talking about inheritable anyway. Where we're going to convert to Lollard next. The conversion of Britain is going quite well. Doesn't really matter where we go for, honestly. Especially now, because these are all our vassals' lands. Oh, actually, Munster, because these guys, I think they're still Catholic. They are. Let's convert them. Stonehenge. It is already Lollard. I'm pleased to say. And now let's move on to Chester. It's basically Liverpool here, isn't it? Like, sort of there. Oh, there we go. Look, we've joined the High Medieval era, so now we have access to this whole new tab of techs. Ooh, we actually have a unique cultural tech as well. Hobbies. I think you have to be Celtic to have this tech. It lets us recruit a special type of light cavalry, the Hobblars. 27, 22, 68, 32. I'm not going to remember all those numbers. 27, 22, 68, 27, 22, 68, 27, 22, 40, 30. So it's the last two. 40 and 32 versus 68 and 32. Oh, it's just Pursuit then. Still, it's just a slightly better version of light cavalry. That's fine. Thank you for the follow, Bloodstone. It's much appreciated. I'll get you in the game next time I have a pop-up to rename a character. Wait, Mech, how do you pronounce Newfoundland? That's how I pronounce Newfoundland, Mango. With his coming of age, my tuition of Brat is at an end. It's gonna hurt his shoulder doing that. That's like digging straight into his shoulder. He's not wearing any armor or all. Heresy. Huge ass. Nice. Is it already Foundland? With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards warfare, such as Brat, can come to truly understand it. He has shown great aptitude both in battle tactics and the management of armies. He will make a fine commander one day. Not the best education, but the second best, so happy enough with that. Surprised Brat isn't serving as a knight. I guess his prowess isn't good enough. It's pronounced as though you have never had a sober day in your life. Is that how you pronounce it? Morning from New Zealand. Wow. It's a long way away. Well, good morning to you, sir. It is 20 to 10 at night for me. What time is it in New Zealand? It's got to be early, right? Like, or is it... Wait, yeah, no, just really early. It's just a bunch of even more drunk Irishmen. We gotta get a marriage for Brat here. Of course, we're going to use our filter because he is our son. If the game will let me apply it. There we go. Sort by prestige. Could get an alliance with the Duchy of Anjou. Well, we got to think that the only time we're really going to want the alliance now is for a war against Francia, in which case Anjou won't actually be able to help us. The other alternative here is Connacht, which would be another alliance with one of our own vassals. How disgusting is that? The Carlings have ended up in control of Connacht. 10 AM Saturday. That's not actually as early as I were expecting. Huh. Well, maybe the time I stream is a good time then. I was like picking the time I start streaming based mainly for Europeans and maybe East Coast Americans and like Canadians, but it's nice to know that early morning New Zealanders can also get included. If you get it going, Cornwall can be OP with only 2 culture provinces. Yeah, I really made a mistake by converting those 2 counties. We would have had almost double the research speed, wouldn't we? Already in the weekend, jealous. Even if it's low dev at start, yeah. It's 1400 for you. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's earlier than I expected. See medium message above about other research stuff? Okay, give me a second. I'll just sort out this marriage so we're not stuck paused. I'll go for her. Get another alliance with a vassal, and she's intelligent, so I might as well. What are these two? Okay. Medium message above. Oh, I missed. Next kid should be called Ivor Sawbum. It's a good one. Oh, that was before you said huge ass. Another one for the shield wall. Yeah, not that one. Oh, on the one hand, I think you should check high dev provinces to convert to Cornish, but that's really short term. Oh, that's an idea, yeah. Converting higher dev ones. The problem with that is, the higher the dev, the longer it takes to convert to Cornish, but yeah, that would actually be a good idea, to drag the average up again. Just started playing CK3 after getting hooked on Stellaris. Well, I hope you enjoy your time playing CK3. It's a little bit different, but I think as a general rule of thumb, the more experience you have with any Paradox game, the easier it is to learn others. Like, there is some transferable knowledge and skills that apply. That said, it's probably going to be a bit weird going from focusing on the country as a whole to specific characters, which can and actually have an impact when they die. We have won the war with England, which is good. We now have a single contiguous realm. Cool. From Cornwall, we can do the thing from Land's End to John O'Groats now. We can send the army marching all the way from south to north, and we wouldn't have to pass through dirty, smelly English lands. Are they still smelly in England? No, but I imagine by the fact that their actual king is a peasant, he probably doesn't wash well. Don't want to hold court. The game really wants me to hold court all the time, but I just don't. Let's create the duchy and straight away give it to one of these people. Possibly the one guy in this duchy that is already Lollard for some reason. We'll demand conversion from all these guys anyway. And then it doesn't really matter how it happens. If they accept, then good, they're Lollard. If they refuse, then it's not going to be our problem. I'm enjoying the more in-depth side of building, just about any little country or making some random family into a god mode dynasty. That's great. That's, yeah, one good thing about playing CK3 is that you can focus on the comparably smaller things like that. Norse Lollard. Yeah, Norse. That is a family as well that have come up a few times. I think these guys were the king of the Danelaw before it ended. There's no way to really see that now. Settled dynasty. The Scandinavian dynasty has settled in foreign lands. Cool. Hard Power Paradox Interactive Games getting the DLCs, but then it's getting into them. Yeah, the DLCs can also serve as a big wall to it. Luckily, CK3 only has a few, and they're not that important yet. We're not going to give this guy a hook. He can stay Catholic. Same for him. And then this guy outright refused. So all three of them have stayed Catholic, so not our problem. Let's give it to this guy. Raygud. No idea how to pronounce that. Raygud. Funnily enough, I'd be more confident on how to pronounce it if it was double D, because then I'd at least know it would be like Raygev. We can imprison those three vassals now as well, because they all refuse to convert. I didn't realise that. I didn't know that would be a criminal offence just for them refusing to convert. But we might as well do it. 19% not going to test him. 0% not going to test him. But at least we got one of them. So we'll force convert him. We don't want ransom, no. We want to demand conversion. Might as well get him to renounce his claims, because that could be dangerous. We won't be lucky enough to get a hook as well. Oh well, happy enough with what we did get. In CK2, it's just, oh, you have money, prestige, piety, last two are for tribals, just spend on the one that gives the most green buffs, and like here you actually have to choose. I'm doing Manly Norse Vikings saves at the moment, since I'm a huge fanboy of the Viking show. Do you have the Northern Lords DLC? Because I was saying that the DLC aren't really important yet because there's only a few small ones, but if you're playing Vikings, you really would benefit from the Northern Lords one, if you don't have that already. I can demand payment from... okay, Ilcum, not Alcum, but... do we have any other prisoners as well? That just remind me, maybe get a few commanders? No, there are no commanders to be had this day. They can all just stay and rot in prison. Except Hin, maybe? Nah. Stay in prison. Oh, actually, maybe we could get an executioner out of one of them. Maybe Alfwood? Why not? Just picked that very arbitrarily, but sure. It'd be good if we could get all four, so recruit, demand conversion, hook, and executioner. But I don't mind not getting a hook. He's already going to serve a purpose in our court by being executioner. And we're not even going to be able to demand money from him for a while anyway, because even though he's being paid as an executioner, that's just going to pay off a massive debt he's accrued for some reason. Demand payment from who? Sorry, yeah. Yeah, let's just leave that be. Oh, look. Oh, I thought England had split up then because I was in like a vassal view like this. I thought it was down to just one county, but nah, I must have just been viewing one of the vassals. Playing on Xbox One, so just base vanilla. Oh, okay. How are you finding playing a strategy game like CK3 on the Xbox? From what I've seen of screenshots, it looks like they've adapted the controls and UI quite well, but I've never tried it myself, and I've always thought the idea of playing a strategy game on a console with like a controller would be really just like janky and uncomfortable. You hate to see it. And now we're on death's doorstep because we've become Fatty Boy. Let's... Oh. We can't... For some reason, we're not allowed to lose weight. Doomed to be fat for all eternity. Well, at least until we die any minute now. Why can't we lose weight? That's disappointing. How is England still able to call themselves a kingdom? Same way in like the start of EU4, Byzantines can still call themselves an empire when it's down to Constantinople and like the south of Greece. Yusufid? I think they've shrunk a bit, because last time I saw these guys, they controlled like this as well. But yeah, let's just have a little look around the world, why don't we? Because we're being quite ignorant of the rest of the world for this stream. Francia still controls Iceland, which is pretty abhorrent. Fat Party King, yeah. Yeah, I'm just a big jovial, happy fat man, aren't I? Drinking and laughing. I am apparently a novice hunter. I guess we embraced more partying in favour of hunting to lose stress at some point. It's fine. I've always been a console guy, never been a PC guy, so it's just normal to me. Ah, fair enough. I remember when I was still mainly like a console guy, not the first strategy game I played, because I did still play strategy games on computer while I had like an Xbox, but I remember playing Halo Wars, and that felt like a decent enough execution of a strategy game on console. It didn't really compare to the strategy games I were used to on PC, but it was certainly a very good attempt, and it was more than playable with a controller. I guess that's all you can ask for, really. What the fuck is Prussia doing? I'll have a look. Also, ooh, yes, in Tibet. I'm several cups of spiced wine in at this meal, and I would normally be now by quite merry. Unfortunately, the accursed presence of Effa diagonally opposite me at the table blights my evening. This is the woman that rage quit after we beat her at a board game. Decided we would become rivals for the rest of our lives. All it takes is the merest hint of a slight from her mouth, and we're leaning across the surface, pointing fingers and shouting at the top of our voices. "You buffoon! You fool!" she bellows. "You couldn't best a child in a test of strength. I could pin your arm to the wood right now with nary an effort expended. 5 prowess, 7 prowess, minus 20 because I'm a 70-year-old man. She's a 29-year-old woman. Prove it, you wench." What a fight. Sounds like sexual tension. Oof. I'm not sure. She is single and ready to mingle, and she has born 3 children into this world without marrying once. So she is active. Us, maybe not so much. Are we going to have an arm wrestle with the 29-year-old woman? I think we got her, don't we? Can't be doing this, because we're ambitious, so we'd gain stress. 57% chance we beat her and become known as Strong Arm. It would be nice to have a nickname, because I think hardly any of our rulers have actually had a nickname. If any. Yeah, none of our... Oh, wait, no, Hoy died known as With the Tress. So Hoy is our only character that has had a nickname so far. This could be a change to that. Yes! And that is a really cool nickname as well. Emperor Ex-Sanguine Hand Strong Arm of Prydain. He earned it so late in his life. Well, I'm glad we beat her at arm wrestling. Nice to know that we've still got some strength in our old age. Oh, look! Astra, it's your first character that's still alive. My disinherited younger brother that is 65 years old and still kicking. It seems that your wife has just died at the age of 71, my sister-in-law, and now you're looking to remarry at the ripe old age of 65? Sure. Another chance for a free alliance, maybe? Ooh, Kingdom of Leon, you say? Ooh, 10,000 men as well. That is a very strong alliance. Wait, can you marry the queen? That'd be pretty good. Because it probably doesn't matter about you having kids now anyway. You got 4 of your own kids. And the queen is closer to your age. 55 years old. My brother? The queen? She wouldn't accept. Oh wait, matrilineal, and she would accept. Right, would you rather marry the queen or the queen's 14-year-old daughter? I don't need any more kids. Yeah, I don't think you'd be having any more kids anyway. What a beauty. Firing blanks by now, exactly. The queen is comely. Uraka is pleasant to look at. Ew. Got the ancient version of Tinder out, yeah. Reclusive. Drunkard. She's an architect. She's a bit shy. I'll have the queen. That's one way to put it. Have fun. Oh, look, you're now a king. And that's actually good for us, because we're going to be getting a little bit more renown now, because we'll have king by marriage, 0.8. So that's nice. Anyway, you've moved over to Spain. Spending your latter years on holiday. You've just retired and moved to the north of Spain. That's very fitting, I think, for someone from Britain. You were a personal champion, though, even at the age of 65. I don't know what good you would have done defending us in a duel with only 4 prowess. So maybe that was just a polite way to fire you. Let's get some new people. The only person that isn't poor, Meduel? Sure. Food taster? We have the money, might as well. Tiburga wealth. High almoner? My court chaplain? Sure. We'll do a court jester just for the fun of it, I think. Benidorm. Yeah, exactly. Duke Invar of Huiche? Possibly, because he's the only one that isn't poor again. Only thing is, I think when you appoint... Yeah, if you appoint a court jester, it's minus 20 opinion, because obviously they don't want to be a fool. So maybe we give it to my niece, Renata, because she already doesn't really like us. She isn't the best at the job, but... In fact, she's pretty terrible at the job. Maybe we make the Lollard Pope our jester. I think that's nice. We've done that now. Court musician. My grandson, King of Kurnow. Sure. Play the guitar, why not? Bodyguard. Isaac MDMA, that'll do me. Another bodyguard. Brat. Sure. And then personal champion. There's like no real reason for me to be filling all these out, by the way, if you were wondering. I'm just filling it because might as well. It's a bit more interesting to give people jobs. So, personal champion does just give more prestige, basically. That's like all it does. Take your place in some duels, but I've never been given the option. Personal champion, Yuhoi. Ah, yeah, you're at the top of the list. Why not? Congrats, Hoy, you're now my personal champion. Watch us die now. Like, any second now we are just going to drop dead. Can demand a quid from Brat, and honestly we might as well do it, because if we are about to die, we might as well just take the money while we can. So we'll take Brat's only pound coin. Disinherit? Oh, is it worth doing that? That's a good question. Good point, Hoy. Thank you for reminding me. As it stands, on inheritance, we are going to keep the title King of Brittany, the Pay Kingdom of Cornwall. We will remain in control of Cornwall, Wiltshire, and Tintagel. That doesn't really matter, it's part of Cornwall anyway. Which means we are going to lose Devon, unfortunately. In comparison, Hoy is going to become King of the Irish, just take over everything that's green here. Brat is going to become King of the Scottish, take over all this. And then Lanky Lad is going to take Devon. Yeah, just Devon, basically, because the other two things are inside Devon anyway. So to fix succession, we would basically want to disinherit 3 of our sons. Possibly. There might be an easier way with Lanky Lad. We could probably... I was going to say... Wait, where is it? I was going to say, like, make him become a monk. Oh, you know what? We can't ask people to become monks anymore, because that's a Catholic thing. Monasticism can take the vows and become a monk. Since we're Lollard, we can't do that anymore. The only other alternative, then, is to do the Holy Order, which is make him join the Knights of the Cob. Fight in the name of Corn. But you can only do that if they have a martial education, and they can't be a child. You could possibly do that for Brat, though. Brat would have a minus 745% chance at accepting, because he's ambitious. Oh, it's come back to bite us. To serve God is not his calling. Destined for greater things. Sinful. He's already married as well. He's in the line of succession, so there's no way he'll accept that. And if he isn't willing to accept it, God knows the other older sons won't. So it might have to be disinheritance. Looking at it, I think Hoy is our best son. Minus how much? Minus 700 and something %, yeah. So, not a chance of that happening. My player heir, son, and best friend. I didn't know he was best friend. But he really isn't a great heir. He's such a mediocre character. His highest stat is 10. Oh, what if he just dies naturally, though? That'd save us some currency. He'd say no nearly 8 times over. Yeah. $300 prestige, 150 piety, and our father-son relationship completely shattered. I think it'd be worth it, though. Even if he's the only person we disinherit, to make Hoy our primary heir, it would be... Oh, you know what? By being on absolute crown authority, we can actually designate our primary heir manually. We don't have to disinherit. We can just say, Hoy, you are our heir. 1,000 prestige. Hoy is now your designated heir, so that changes things a bit. Hoy is now the primary heir. Which means, I guess, Roberts is now going to become the King of Ireland? Yeah, that's exactly it. And then if we disinherit one of these, Brat or Roberts, then the King of Ireland or King of Scotland will just pass on to Lanky, and we'll basically still lose just as much. You still have Devon? No, actually I don't. Lanky Lad's going to get Devon. Lanky's a bit young. He doesn't really understand what it means to be disinherited. Let's just... Yeah, sorry Lanky. You're out. And frankly, I can live with that. Because we don't currently control anything directly in Scotland and Ireland anyway. It's basically just going to consolidate our vassals into 2 very dangerous vassals instead. Roberts and Brat are probably going to end up fighting as well over the Isles here, because this is very awkward to deal with. We could fix it here and now and see if we can revoke the Duchy of the Isles. And they would accept, but it would piss off all our vassals by 20 opinion, which probably isn't worth it. So I think we just leave it to them to duke it out. But what if suddenly someone fell off the stairs, suddenly, with no involvement? You cannot murder your own children unless, I think it is the sadistic trait. If you are sadistic, then you can murder your own children. Don't quote me on that. I know there is a trait which unlocks it, but aside from that, you cannot murder your own children. So the opinion doesn't matter, really. Well, that is a thing. Just because all our sons absolutely love us to bits now doesn't mean that our sons like each other, especially when it comes down to succession. It seems fair to us that Roberts is going to become King of Ireland and Brat's going to become King of Scotland. But maybe they want more, especially Brat, considering he's ambitious. He's probably going to really want the title of Emperor, which is going to be yours, Hoy. I say about the Isles. Oh, the opinion doesn't matter, really? I mean, it does a bit, because a few of our vassals have died since, so we do actually have a few which are lower now, I think. 55, that would go down to 35. Oh no, most of them are 100, so you are right, it doesn't matter that much. The guy that would be pissed off most is the guy we'd be taking it from. You die anyway and you inherit the opinion of the heir. That's not true. Oh wait, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, that is true. So, yeah, it doesn't, like I say, it doesn't matter that we get along with our sons. What matters is their opinion of their brother Hoy, which we can't actually see. There's no way we can see that unless... the most we can see is liege opinion here. As far as I know, that's the only way you can see an AI's opinion about another character that isn't you. So, like, you can see here that... yeah, this random French vassal's opinion of his liege. I don't know any other way to check AI opinions that aren't you. Queen of Leon is calling us into a war. Sure. What kind of war is that? That could be an important one, actually. The third Zenzia clash against Leon. Maybe we should actually help them out because they are the last bastion of Christianity in Spain. Sure, it's not the right form of Christianity, it's Catholicism, we like Lollards, but we get along better with Catholics than we do Ashari. Yeah, Catholics are hostile, but Ashari and Lollardy are evil. Mozarabic are only hostile, because Mozarabic are like a hybrid between Catholic and Muslim. War hype. I mean, are we gonna help? It'd be expensive, it'd be a drain on our manpower, it'd probably take a lot of time. 1 second, I got a message. Yeah, bear with me, I got a reply. Yeah, sorry about that. Right, what was I saying? Oh yeah, are we joining this war? I was at an arcade. Oh, that sounds fun, Lanky. It was good fun. I think the last time I was in one was over 10 years ago. I think, yeah, probably the same for me, actually. Last time I was in an arcade was probably when I was on holiday to, like, the beach somewhere in, like, Scarborough or something. Leon got together again? Yeah, they re-inherited Steel. We have another child, Bloodstone Enzi. You are in the game now, Bloodstone. Congrats. Oh, another giant. You love to see it. You are our great-grandson. Quick and giant. Amazing. We've got a vassal paying homage, and she's brought 50 quid. Brilliant. I'm really undecided on whether we should help Leon or not. I think we probably should because they're a really valuable ally to have. So if we actually lost this ally or this ally became weaker, it'd essentially be us getting weaker if we ever needed them. I think this is actually going to be the first time you'll ever see me help out an ally on stream. I don't think I've actually helped any of the allies I've joined a war in yet. This will be the first time. But like I just said, it is actually a genuinely important one, so I think we do have to help. Let us cross the sea and help our Christian brethren. The primary enemy is this guy, so we can't really rush the capital and try and help them there. I think the best thing we can do is probably just fight on the front line alongside them. We'll go for the capital in Portugal. I'll be AFKing in stream going to watch Rick and Morty with flatmates. That's fine. I appreciate the, like, boosted view, I guess. I won't be streaming for that much longer anyway, I don't think, because it's getting late. Won anything? No, it wasn't one of those ones, just like a play... Oh, like a video game one, right. Okay, I've never been in, like, an actual, like, video game arcade. I thought we were talking about, like, the ones at the beach. It was a semi-bar, but I don't drink, so just arcade. That sounds fun. I'd like to go to a place like that. Some Street Fighter against friends. That sounds chill. Nice way to spend the night. For months, Os here, Prince Adolf's suffragan bishop, has been digging up spurious contacts and fabricated histories. Now Earl Adolf dares act as if all amounts to a legitimate claim on the earldom of Westmoreland. We really don't care about random claimant in North... well, it's not Northumbria, it's Lancaster, isn't it? We can demand money from Isaac. Oh, Isaac needs a wife. Yet another character the game never told me needed marrying. He's 48 now as well. So many wasted years he could have spent as a father. How disappointing. Well, let's get him married off to this 16-year-old robust girl. Oh god. He is also robust, so it might yield some good children. Sorry, I'm back. I was taping a blanket over my door frame. Do I... okay. Sure. Why not? We didn't really do anything anyway. It was mainly just me. Oh, thank you for the sub, Astra.
You bow to no one.
You bow to no one, Astra. Thank you for that. That's much appreciated. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. Just thank you. They're a lot rarer than follows, so it really is genuinely appreciated. Thank you. Viking Gods is for follows, Hoy. That way it's a lot more frequent because I know that you like Viking Gods. So I think you would actually appreciate it the way it is rather than the other way around, because then you'd basically never get to hear the Viking Gods. Right, are we demanding money from King of Connaught? Yes, £3, why not? Just because I'm probably going to die a second. I never hear the Viking Gods in the follows. Do you not? Are you sure? Wait, is it something else? Let me just do a test thing. Did I change it or ruin a setting at some point? Did you hear the, My Friends I Bow to No One just then? From, like, Lord of the Rings. Like, it wasn't just a GIF, it was actually audio. I might have accidentally muted it. I heard the bow to no one. Okay, so that one works. Okay, right. Okay, that's the wrong page. Streamlabs. Our living room has no door. It's just a frame to a hallway, and then the kitchen, which is also our entrance, and it's... okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Damn. Right. Hang on, bear with me. I'm logging in now. I'm prepping for winter by insulating. Yeah, can't be putting the actual heating on unless you want to get a second mortgage or... I don't suppose you probably even have a first mortgage in this day and age. Can't. No one can afford that anymore. Right. Right, what page is it on? It is the alert box. I'm going to do a test follow now so we can see if we can actually hear it or not. Do you not hear that? it says the audio worked fine for me on OBS, and I heard it. Astra heard it. Never mind. I hear it. Okay. Thought so. Well, I'm glad there's nothing wrong with that. Just didn't remember, I guess. I was mainly like talking to Hoy anyway. Don't worry about Astra. Hoy was saying like he didn't hear it at all. So Bryn must be dead. Don't worry about it. It's like really quite subtle sometimes because I like talk over it. Not to mention the fact that the more it happens, the more used to it you'll get. So it becomes less special and less noticeable as a result. Ah. Yeah, it's... I'm still, like, happy from the sub. Yeah, that's good. I don't know what more to say about that. I was messing around on Payday. That's nice. Did you do anything particularly fun, Godslayer? Heading into summer here. Nice one. I'm looking forward to winter, actually. I've had enough of the heat. Oh my god. Haven't... Wow.
You bow to no one.
Thanks, Astra. I don't know if Mango's even still here, but enjoy your new sub to my channel, Mango. Courtesy of Astra Ataria. I think that's the first time anyone's ever gifted a sub on my channel, even including, like, when I streamed loads 3 years ago. Yeah, you're at, like, the top of the leaderboard thing now, above the chat. There you are. Immortalized on my channel. Congrats. Last day of September, gotta get it. Yeah, September was a thing which... Twitch was sort of, like, encouraging me to bring it up on my streams. When I went on the stream manager, it says, try and, like, engage your viewers and, like, remind them of it. I guess because if I get subs, they get a share of that money. But I was just thinking, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not begging for subs. We've converted young Edmund to Cornish. He is the son of the Duke of Mercia, and not the heir, though. We didn't manage to take the heir. Oh, right, yeah, we just landed men over here in Portugal. We just stole the skull of the great stag of Al Ushman in the Siege of Porto. Okay. We could replace one of the shields with it, but the shields give renown. The skull doesn't, so no thanks. Joke's on you, I'm just doing it for my badge collection, King. That's fine by me. I'll read your message now, Godslayer. I got a bit distracted then. I bought a saw, but want it for secondary instead, for I need saw perk. Will help me break into things so much quicker. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying Payday, Godslayer. Like I say, it's not my game, but I can appreciate that some people do really like it. I have a friend that's got absolutely, like, hundreds of hours in it. Like, they've played it over and over again. But, yeah, it's good that you enjoy it. I'll be fine. I literally have a back gate into the sea to jump it. That sounds amazing. Yeah, just, like, immediate access to the sea in summer. That is, like, a dream. But we captured, like, this guy's queen. That's cool. I once did September 2 years ago. That I did it for 6 months. €20. Oh. I'll never yuck someone else's yum. But, oh yeah, I was gonna say, I've been, like, looking forward to winter. Yeah, because I've had enough of, like, the infamously hot British summer, yes. Nah, to be fair, we did have a fairly hot summer. As we have done for the past few years now. And I just always like winter anyway. I'm not sure about it. I know I like autumn. I like when it's like cooling down after summer, and I like the seasonalness of it all, like orange leaves and all that stuff. That's nice and cozy. And then by the time it actually gets to winter, I realise I don't like it as much as I thought because I'm too cold. So maybe I do just like autumn best. September on this channel. Yes. I mean, it's September on, like, all of Twitch, isn't it? Duke Angus of Brittany. Do we want him as a Chancellor? I think yes. Just to appease him at the least. Oh! I was just about to check some stuff. Ah. Emperor X-Sanguine Hand of Prydain has found peace in Christ's embrace at 71 years of age. He died of old age. An old man, he lived a long, fulfilling life. Emperor Hoi ascends to the throne. A formidable duelist, many expect him to excel in tournaments and personal combat alike. He had a good run. He did it. He had a very good run. 51 years that seemed to last even longer because I kept pausing and playing on a low speed. Played him for like 3 streams in a row. Yeah, and now we're playing as Hoi at the age of 26. That's not that old, actually. We might end up playing as Hoi for just as long. I'm a spring gal, I think. I'm not good at staying warm, but I overheat and get stressed. Well, I've been thinking lately that, in my opinion, like, spring and autumn are like basically the same because it's like in between the hot and cold, isn't it? But something about spring to me is just lame. I don't know, like, spring feels like uncomfortably moist, whereas autumn is pleasantly moist. I can't really explain it. Autumn is crispy spring. I do love spooks. Yeah, that is true. There is like a certain nice feeling about like late autumn nights, like around Halloween. New king looks like a beast. Yeah, this is Hoi. He is a giant. A giant nerd hiding his Habsburg chin. We put the glasses on him manually, and we're going to take the disgusting crown off him manually, because even though it's like basically clipped off the edge there, I'm still not going to tolerate it. Just because you can see it in events in here. God, he does look like a right Chad, doesn't he? His poor wife looks tiny compared to him. We can't, if we like quit to the main menu, we can get a really good look at that. With the passing of my father, Emperor Exsanguine Hand, the responsibility to lead the vast empire now falls upon my shoulders. I stand before my vassals, adjust my new crown, and narrow my eyes in consideration. Oh, the things that I will accomplish. Long live the Emperor. Long live Hoi. Almost too tall for the event. Right, let's take that crown off, even though you can barely see it. Headwear. Let's just go for, like, the same one again, because why not? Oh, actually, we could go for one of these more subtle ones, then you can actually see it a bit better as well. Yeah, you can, like, make out the fleur-de-lis a tiny bit. I think the clothes are okay. It feels very Irish, very green. Like, the cloak's green, his clothes are green. That's better. Just do chainmail because of night. It'd be fine, because when you're leading armies, you automatically put on the chainmail. So I prefer to keep it dynamic as is. You are a nerd, so it is wanting us to do learning here. And frankly, that's fine by me, because we can go down to planned cultivation here and get higher development in county growth. Nerds are cool. With 9 martial. Leading armies with 9... You know, you lead armies based on prowess, not martial. And your prowess is 24. You're probably like one of the best knights we have. Yeah, our best knight has 19, so you will definitely be leading like every army we have. Reset perks. Oh god, you know what? I forgot that button is a... Oh my god, you have a mental breakdown if you do it, but I totally forgot that resetting your perks is a thing you can do in this game. I always just live with it and like continue wherever I fancy. I'll have to try and remember that and do that more often, because that could be really useful. You can only do it once in a lifetime. But I've realised I've made a mistake anyway, because... Oh, we actually aren't locked in. I want to do Marshal so we can get Stalwart Leader. Because if Hoi is going to be leading our armies every time now, we want to make sure he isn't going to die in combat. We can also make him an even better commander by doing this. However, it's probably more prudent to increase his martial, because that's a bit lacking. God, Hoi, your stats aren't great. You're a massive nerd, and you're not really good at anything else. You're a nerd that can hold his own in a one-on-one. Yeah, let's go for strategy then. We need new councillors, because they all rage quit on succession. Spy Master. There was a guy that had like 31 there. 24, that'll do. Marshal... yeah, sure. Steward. We're gonna have to get alliances back as well. Ah, we can't get an alliance. Right, this is an annoying thing, right? You can get an alliance with basically like any of the Catholics through marriage, because we're still technically Christians. They don't mind that. However, when the alliance breaks on succession, even though we are still closely enough related that we can negotiate it, they're not willing to accept, because the faith is different. So the only way we can get an alliance with them again is if we rearrange another marriage. Critical stress, though, is that like heart attack? Critical stress refers to when you enter a new stress level. So there are 3 stress levels, and it is basically just a mental breakdown. Because when you reach 100, 200, or 300, aka when you get to a new stress level, you have to resolve it there and then, or you take on more stress and risk putting it even higher. If you get too high, you will die and have a heart attack, like you say, though. Before then, though, it just does health penalties and fertility penalties. Oh, that's a point. Yeah, look, we now have Scotland and Ireland. And I totally forgot to revoke the Isles from Munster, so it is Greater Ireland. The opinions aren't as bad as I thought. They're at least in the plus. Like I expected, Brat is actually a bit lower because he's ambitious, and he has claims. -20 for being a title claimant, -15 because he's ambitious. We now have the short reign as well, so it's time to whip out the old short reign banner. We use this bad boy after a new succession. That's the wrong one. Didn't mean to zoom in all the way like that. Your money, reverse Northern Ireland. Oh, that is terrible. We are going to go massively into debt. But yeah, which one was it? The Breton Tapestry. Short range duration, 12% less. So we'll swap out our tapestries so we can try and lose that -20 opinion sooner. Not -20, -16. Or does it vary? From like person to person? No, it's just -16. Oh, no, it was -20 before, then we equipped the banner. Now it's only -16. Right. I heard you making your already bitter relative into a jester. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I didn't make her into a jester, though I absolutely should have. I made the Lollard Pope into a jester. There he is, look at his little Pope outfit. He's taken off his, like, papal gown and he's donned the more noble outfit of the clown. Didn't mean for that to rhyme then, but it did. He looks lovely, I know. We could play board games with him as well. Like Clown Santa, I know. I wish he didn't lose Kent. I think he's, like, permanently our vassal now because of reasons I'm not willing to try explain. But I wish he was actually a landed vassal and still controlled Kent, because that was cool, because Kent is a holy site for our religion. So that was basically the Lollard Rome in Canterbury. When making Kent papacy again, I'm not willing to just revoke the title again like I did before. He wouldn't be having it either as well. That'd start a revolt. And oh, would you look at that? Some cheeky blighters want to dissolve my realm. This is a new faction they added in the most recent major update, a dissolution faction. Wait, was it? No, it was for Fate of Iberia they added it, I think. Maybe. I can't remember now, but basically when that succeeds, it destroys your title. So if this faction built up enough power and they beat me in a war, it would destroy the Empire of Prydain and we would revert back to kingdoms. So Ireland would be independent, Scotland would be independent, and then basically all of England, Wales, and Brittany would be under me as the King of Cornwall again. Liberty faction's much more, well, I mean, less consequential. If a Liberty faction succeeds, it just lowers the crown authority by a step, and then you can easily just put it back up again later, so half the time it's not even worth it to try fight out a Liberty faction, because you can just undo it like 5 years later. Just saves you money and manpower. They exist just to dissolve the title. Yeah, these are people that are not happy with the Empire existing. They want the Empire to end. I'm not really sure why he, of all people, wants it to end, because... Or maybe he wants it to dissolve because he wants to be a part of England again, because Wessex is a de jure part of England. The Rebel Alliance, yeah, that's basically it. They want to end to the Empire and restore the Republic. Right, okay, yeah, this is a really big problem. Minus 68.7 gold a month. We're going to hemorrhage gold unbelievably fast. We don't want to stop helping here, though, because I think pretty valid reasons to help them. Because, like I say, oh, wait, you know what? Those valid reasons to help them are no longer valid. Because we don't have the alliance anymore. So it doesn't really matter to us if they're weak. Time to go home. Sod that. I'm not wasting any more money. Where did the money go? Well, I can tell you that it didn't get divided on succession like we were wondering, because these two kings have next to no money as well. I think I just spent it all and didn't notice, or maybe having my army raised, it dwindled anyway before succession, hoy. Protecting the Jedi too, I bet. Yeah. Don't know who the Jedi would be in this context. Maybe the Lollard Pope. Maybe the Lollard Pope is like Yoda, and all the other like Lollard bishops that aren't actually bishops are Jedi. Is it just way less efficient from only 2 vassals in Scotland and Ireland? I mean, income. I don't know the specifics, but I just don't suppose it's that different, because it's based proportionally. So we were gaining like 5% tax income from all these other vassals. We're now gaining 5% tax income, for example, of these big vassals, but their income is based on the same income we were gaining before, so it's just added another level. I think in a way you are right, it is less efficient, because it must be, because he's taking a cut on the way now. It's no longer taxes straight from most of Ireland to us. It's taxes from... Yeah, but it has to settle first, hoy. It's just, you know, succession has just happened. I think we have to give the game a chance to kick in. And we're losing money as well because... Oh. We're not recovering that. Okay, maybe you're right, hoy. Maybe it is literally just... Yeah, we're not getting as efficient taxes from Ireland and Scotland anymore. Jarl Scarfordafin Torkison of Lancaster has just brought us 50 quid though, which is always nice. Don't want to hold court. We might have to consider it at some point with this character now though, just to try and appease some vassals. Also because of contracts, you were getting 18 a month. Yeah, stewardship as well, by the way, hoy. We had a big drop in stewardship, which... That's gone down because it isn't taking into account certain traits anymore, I don't think. Like, mainly, like, lifestyle perks, I mean. But you can see having 9 stewardship gives you plus 2% taxes. And I think we had, like, 14 or something, didn't we? So we were gaining more taxes just from that as well. But... The Duke of Wessex pays us 5 gold a month. That is really good. For just like a ducal vassal, that is really good. He must be making a fortune on his own. He's getting 10 gold a month after tax. I mean, not so much of a drop. Yeah, I think you're probably just right that the inefficiency is... Yeah, it's just really bad inefficiency. Scotland is paying us 1.9 gold. Ireland is paying us 2.3 gold. You can see, yeah, taxable income contribution is 14.5%. I could try and increase taxes, and it would be quite substantial. It'd be 1.1 gold. I know it doesn't sound substantial, but as far as modifying vassal contracts goes, that is substantial. Emperorophile. A new face is wandering around my throne room, occasionally giggling and jumping up and down on the spot when he glances upon some artwork representing Cornish ways. There is something off about this visitor, and when he comes forth, it is evident he is carrying a replica of my favourite sword. I cannot help but genuflect before you. I have devoted my life in Vizcaya to appreciating the culture of Cornish. I only speak in Brythonic, eat Cornish mustard rolls, and have studied the blade in the Cornish fashion. It's a weeaboo. This is the weeaboo event. I love it. It's just a weeaboo, but Cornish. It's a fangirl. It's not scary at all. Studied the blade in Cornish fashion. I love that. My family have banned me from our home, claiming if I cannot do anything but obsess over Empire of Prydain, I should live there instead. Who can blame him, honestly? Oh, that guy's 79 years old. A Cornish weeaboo. I'm trying to think of a good pun for Cornwall and weeaboo. You know, like how a weeaboo, but for Brits is teaboo. But I can't think of anything. No, I got nothing. This is flattering if somewhat violating. Cornaboo. Yeah, it doesn't really rhyme, but it works the same, yeah. Yeah, Cornaboo's fine. It's short enough. 3 court grandeur, 75 prestige, 100 diplomacy and experience. I'm trying to make something out of Cornish, Pixie, and Weeb. Oh yeah, up your court. We're already at level 10 grandeur. Though we might have to lower some of our amenities here. Because they're costing us 20 gold a month. And that is gold which, realistically, we just don't have anymore. If we lower it, like, down to this, we're going to go down to level 9. Look at that. Right now, Emperor Hoy's court in Prydain is the most prestigious royal court in the world. Cornerdict. Cornerfile sounds too X-rated. I mean, the title of the event is Emperophile, which is a bit weird. We can just say Cornerfile. Someone so enthusiastic should join our court, lose court grandeur, lose prestige, but then we gain him, the 79-year-old Cornaboo, the Cornerfile. He's not really good for anything. The best thing he'd be good for is maybe Commander, just because he has this trait. But then that'd be it. His prowess is 2. How dare you copy my sword? Take it off him. Cornucopium. I think we just gotta go for the top one. This is flattering, if somewhat violating. We gotta appreciate it, but try and keep our distance. Give the guy a break in his old age. Yeah, maybe it's like a late life crisis where he's realised he wishes he was born in Cornwall instead of Spain. Can create the Kingdom of Wales. We don't want to do that. We have a dangerous Liberty faction, but as I explained before, worst case scenario, that's not actually that bad. Some more sleeping around happening in the Empire. We don't really care about that. We just lowered our court amenities. Oh no, we didn't confirm it. I am going to do that though. That's like the quickest, easiest way to get money back. It's going to be quite an increase as well. And then the other way, which would be very expensive on prestige, is to fire a bunch of these people, which I filled for no good reason. More witches. Ah, right, so there's an awkward thing here, where, because witches are secret, we don't actually know that our other siblings are also witches. So to find that out, and therefore have it actually contribute to the witch coven, because you'll see it's gone back down to 2.32%, we have to try convert them to witchcraft again. And then you'll just get like a quick result to the event where it says, oh, he's actually already a witch, but it still wastes time, it's just tedious. Like, we know this guy is a witch for a fact. He was my first son which I converted, and yet the game says it'll be a 46% chance. He's already a witch. What was I doing before? Oh yeah, court positions. We probably want to fire a couple of them. Or do we? I imagine Brat's going to try and murder us. He doesn't have the best relationship with us. He wants the Empire. And he's actually not even in the top 4 for the line of succession, so it would be a lot of killing he'd have to do first. Oh, in good news though, we can actually fight England again. My character is young enough to do it. Yeah, the only problem is it's going to take up a personal scheme slot, so time we could be spent swaying vassals is going to be spent converting people to witches that are already witches. At least at first. Yeah, let's take not Jorvik, East Anglia. Where did I leave my flag? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna go straight for the capital again, see if we can just capture the king and then this war quickly. Oh, that's a bit weird. Oh, right. Commander skill is different to knight skill, so you're our best knight, Hoy, but you're not the best commander for some reason. You're the second best, which is still fine, but apparently Brat is a much better knight. So yeah, I guess we'll just put the King of Scotland, Brat, in charge of this army. We need new court physician, apparently. I can think of no one more better suited to the position than our executioner. I made a joke to another Discorder a while back that you never know when this court position's approaching. Is he here to cut your head off or help heal you? Because he is your court physician and executioner. The King of Scotland, which kinda dislikes you. I see Brat is now playing Planetary Annihilation, because I added him on Steam. Well, he added me on Steam. But, yeah, it doesn't matter that he doesn't like, because it's not like Imperator Rome. He isn't just going to take control of the army and use it against us. Oh, here we go, look. My brother King Roberts is not in his bed as I sneak through his window on my mission up from the Haunt God. Who is that? I twist around to find King Roberts crouched over a pentagram sketched on the floor. Oh, you were already... Hello, brother. And we basically have to do that 2 or 3 more times to find the other witches, which we already knew about. Get healed by amputation of the head. Healed from life. He's gone nuke Prydain. Yeah, Brat is from Scotland. He's basically playing Planetary Annihilation in the game now. He's going to nuke our capital in Cornwall and treat it like that game. Your cap will be detated. Amazing. I didn't realise as well it's going to take fucking ages to raise our army. 2 months, because we literally just disbanded it over here in Portugal. And we got the penalty since we disbanded in the middle of war. Okay, there's our sister revealing she is already a witch as well. Princess Papaya. And then Brat as well, I think we managed to make a witch. There we go, the reveal. Okay, that was a lot quicker than the other 2. Okay, well we can actually start converting other people. We just have to find adults that are a member of our family. I think the easiest way to see this would be to just look in the dynasty tree and look at the adults. Apparently, Canadian monarchist gamer has made it to the role of suffragan bishop. That's interesting. Gotta go soon. It's movie night between myself and my North American Canadian friends. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending the stream soon anyway, because like I said before, it's already getting late. Truth be told, I didn't want to end when I first mentioned that, because I had a higher view count and I felt sort of bad and awkward about ending at a sort of high point. I never like doing that. But since the view count is dying down again, I'll end the stream shortly anyway. Make Brock witch. He already is a witch. Yeah, we literally just like tested it with him and he revealed it like straight away. Oh, we could do Isaac, oh no, Lank is too young. We could do Isaac, though. 95% chance, that's good. Good luck? It's not... Wait, why good luck, Hoy? She's only going to watch movies. It's hardly like a great ordeal or a trial. Oh, who died? A Spy Master, we need a new one, damn. Only 15 intrigue as well, nowhere near as good as the last one. Competitive movie watching. I'll watch it better than everyone else, yeah, good. You've got to win at movie watching. Oh, it actually worked. Look. See, that's why I sieged the capital before everything else. We just captured the king prisoner. War over. Easy peasy. Saved a fair bit of money as well by doing that. We don't have to pay the maintenance for anywhere near as long. I could have probably done the thing where I check and ransom his children back to him one by one before ending the war, but To be totally honest, I forgot. I'm gonna head out when you finish streaming. I just realised I'm out of beers, so need to do a bottle shop run. That's fine. Drinking beer in the morning? That's fine. What a life to live. It's not cruel at all ransoming children. No, it's not cruel at all. It's giving them back to their loving families and homes. But did we actually, or are we still holding on to them? We're holding on to a King of England's granddaughter. No, maybe we don't do that then. Send them off with a little gift bag. Yes. Counter-argument, money. Exactly. You have no idea how valuable children are in wartime. They're a prized commodity for trading. This faction is now only 3 months away from trying its luck. I swear we had another alliance. Oh, we had a couple of alliances with vassals. We can probably... Oh. Is a claimant. Of course. Oh, this guy's got a claimant on the Kingdom of well, Cornwall. We renamed it to Cornwall, but it's Brittany, basically. And because of that, he's not willing to negotiate the alliance, which he had anyway from marrying my niece. Then Ireland and Scotland also probably won't get an alliance for the same reasons, but for the Empire is a claimant. Yeah, we can't get alliances with any of our vassals. What else are weekends for? Oh, right, yeah, I suppose it is the weekend. Yeah. Little slice of over-sugary cake and a plastic toy. Oh wait, like they've been at a kid's party. Yeah. Man, going to, like, parties when you're a kid and then coming home with those, like, little gift bags, that was amazing. Like, just that little, like, bit of over-sugary cake, like you say. Good times. You don't get that anymore. We need to, like, normalise doing that as adults, giving out little gift bags of, like, toys and cake. I'd be totally down for that. Partying and hobbies. Sweden still controls Frisia. Good for them. Oh, here we go. To my liege, it is time for you to recognise the ancient and inalienable rights of your vassals, accept the demands of the Liberty faction, or face our swords on the battlefield. Signed, love from Duke Angus of Brittany. But, maybe this would be one of those times where you choose your battle and you surrender. Sacrificing said kidnapped people to Odin? If we were not. What? Oh, a notification from Twitch, right, okay. Rules. Mech, do you have chat rules? Bit worrying that you're asking that now, because now I'm hesitant to say no. I just assumed it'd be like, you know, people know common sense, what not to and what they can say in a Twitch chat. Because, like, basically every channel has the same rules, just copy and pasted. Stance on swearing. I've sweared loads while I've been streaming. Yeah, I don't care about swearing. Onto the pagan faith in New Zealand. Feels a bit wrong saying pagan faith in New Zealand, because, like, I guess the closest thing to what you're talking about would be, like, Maori beliefs, and it just feels offensive to call that pagan. Because pagan's like a derogatory term, isn't it? But, yeah, back to the game. Do we just decide to fight another day here and just give in? Because like I said before, it is only to lower Crown Authority. And we're getting a lot more tax and men from having this, but we're also having minus 30 opinion from all of our vassals for being on absolute Crown Authority. Those 30s all become 10. We'd go down a level. Not to mention the fact that if we actually cave into the faction, that means they can't do another faction for, I think, like 5 years or something. So it'd give us a nice, like, grace period to settle in with the new Emperor. Don't be a dick, that's the chat rules. Yeah, that's like the rule I have in the Discord. Oh wait, yeah, no, when you first join the chat it says, like, don't be a dick, doesn't it? Some of my friends are no swearing, so I wanted to make sure. I couldn't stop swearing even if I tried. I'd end up letting some slip. I don't have like a sailor's mouth by any means, but I just do them casually now and again. In fact, I think I've got a pretty good balance of swearing. I used to swear loads, like, a few years ago, like, on my older streams, like, I actually commented midstream how I need to stop swearing so much, but now I've got a nice good balance, I think. That's why I checked immediately after saying shit. I didn't even really notice. Do you know where Old Zealand is and where it is? Wait, that's the same question. You know where Old Zealand is? Yes. I just swear when I swear. It slipped through and then I panicked. Don't worry about it. I really don't care about it. I think the stream's actually set to mature as well, so yeah. Swedish Rhineland, that's not existed for ages, Hoy. Even when you first asked about Swedish Frisia, I pointed out that Swedish Rhineland is already independent like that. But what do I do here? Do I try and fight it? I have been able to win faction wars like this before, outnumbered on my own. It's like just about picking your battles carefully and trying to pick them off while they're separated, because all these vassals, they'll want to gather together first, so you can just pick them off while they're individual armies. It looks like the capital of the revolt will also be in Brittany here. And knowing that, we could just very cheesily raise our army here straight away and start sieging the capital as soon as he's declared war. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm talking about the stuff I've been able to do before. I might as well just prove it. I will not be fret. Oh, fuck. I forgot to raise... For fuck's sake. I forgot to raise the goddamn army. Ugh. I am really surprised Ireland and Scotland didn't join this war. Well, I'm going to try and pick off a few armies around here, then. And then... Oh, this is going to be a lot rougher than I expected, because I rushed clicking that then. We have pagan faith here in New Zealand. Why wasn't I informed? Yeah, definitely some of the Maori culture stories of their culture are actually pretty cool. Go Google how New Zealand was supposedly formed. It reads like almost like a Viking saga. I think the whole thing about Maori and Pacific Islander cultures and spiritual beliefs is just really interesting anyway. I don't know that much about them, and what I do know is very superficial, but from what I've heard and read about, it's all very cool and interesting stuff. And I just think it's really incredible how you've got, like, the languages and culture of these people spread all across the ocean, and they're still vaguely similar to each other. Like, they still have, like, that common heritage. And just the fact that they spread as far and wide as they did, like, years ago. Like, I think the, Pacific Islander culture reached as far as Madagascar at some point, and that was in, like, the Middle Ages in Europe. Bavaria is actually still a fantastic part of Germany to visit. Highly recommend it. I'd love to go to Bavaria. Yeah, Bavaria is doing very well in this game. Very strong. The Kingdom of Germany did exist a minute ago. I say a minute ago, I mean when, like, Brat was here at the start of the stream, but I guess now it's dead. Looks like Bavaria is just going to vacuum it all up again. Great time of year to go to, Oktoberfest. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is, like, probably the biggest reason why I'd want to go to Bavaria for Oktoberfest. I mean, you couldn't not, could you? Especially if you're going at this time of year, you'd have to at least check it out. Right, we can try and pick off these 5,000 men here. If we win this war, this will be a really good opportunity to assert our dominance in the Empire again as well. Like, kick out a bunch of unruly vassals and replace them with loyal ones.
Over the gate!
Thank you for the raid, Exsanguine Hand. I'm glad to see you again. Funnily enough, your character, like, just died 10 minutes ago. You ruled for a very long time, and I was playing as your character for, like, 3 different streams, because I was playing as it for that long. Yeah, he's finally died at the ripe old age of 71 years old. You were a real party-goer, by the way, Sanguine. I'm just gonna call you Sanguine, that's easy in saying Exsanguine Hand. New, longer stream, I know, after what I said before as well. No, I am the king. Yeah, Hoy is now the king. Yeah, all your sons have like split the empire apart, Sanguine. So your eldest son became the king of Ireland. Your second eldest, Hoy, is the emperor. Third eldest, Pangai, is the king of Scotland. And then your youngest lanky lad didn't get anything because he was kicked out of the inheritance. Never-ending streamathon. Well, I was asking last night if I should do something special for when I get 100 followers. One of the things I jokingly said was like a 24-hour stream. I wouldn't say Maori have a faith, it's more based around ancestors. Yeah. I mean, this whole thing about... Actually, yeah, that is ancestors. I was gonna say, like, about, like, spiritual stuff and, like, mana, but... Yeah, I think that is tied to the ancestral stuff, isn't it? Yeah, thanks again for the raid, Sanguine. That's much appreciated. Face reveal, like Dream, the Minecraft YouTuber. Hoy's wanted me to do, like, a webcam, or ask when I'm getting a webcam, for ages. Oh, we're converting Isaac to witchcraft, good. But I've never felt like doing it. It just feels a bit pointless, like, why? I think my streams work fine as they are with just the voice, whatever. Like, the focus is on the gameplay, and then... I know it is the focus on the gameplay. You guys will have to tell me, why are you watching? Are you watching because I'm good background noise? Are you watching because my gameplay is interesting? We're actually outnumbered here, but the game says we'll probably win, so that's reassuring. Interesting time... the Knights of the Cob to ask us for a donation. They want the Borough of Papworth. The Borough of Papworth, that is a Anglo-Saxon city. Yeah, why not? And that actually took us out of debt, so that's really good for us. I mean, facecam streams tend to pick up views more because it promotes parasocial relationships. Yeah, okay, that's a fair point. That is a very valid point. Completely just countered my I don't get the point argument. You do definitely see, like, if you look at the Crusader Kings free category, there are, like, usually when I've looked before, most of the people streaming do have a webcam, so I probably am at a disadvantage compared to them. Just because when people are browsing that category and they look at the thumbnails, they're probably going to see the one with the webcam and the one without, and they'll probably just assume that the one with the webcam is more professional, I guess. Or they're just, like you say, like, sociologically, whatever, more inclined to be able to talk to someone face to face almost, even though it's through text chat and almost one-sided. Oh shit, we don't even have a marshal. I was just gonna say we should have our marshal set to quality, but we didn't even have a marshal. I can call in my house member, the Duchess of Vizcaya, apparently. Yeah, it don't cost out, so I might as well. I can declare war on Emperor Raymond. Not everybody loves Raymond, as it turns out, because he is a dick. He's deviant. Oh, very kinky in bed, apparently. Just make a VTuber of current CK3 character. I don't really like VTubers, but funny. Yeah, that was a good joke, Hoy. I like that. I did a module on parasocial relationships through digital meet. Oh, so, okay, that is exactly what you're talking about then. Not even that. People seek out more interaction through Twitch rather than just watching YouTube. It's like playing games. Yeah, that is fair enough. Yeah, I was saying it's a little bit one-sided, but compared to YouTube, it's not at all, is it? Because, like, right now, we're having a conversation, basically. Even though only one of us is talking audibly and the other is talking through text chat. Looking at it from a Western point of view and comparing it to, say, the Christian faith, it's hard to explain, but you can't really sum up Maori as a faith, it's people. That is something I've, like, considered before. I need to do a name here. Thank you for the follow, Nothingworth. It's much appreciated. Perfect timing, because I was just going to ask for a name. So congrats, you're in the game straight away. Ooh, you're a decent character as well. Herculean, comely. You are the son of my cousin Isaac, who I only just recently set up with a wife. Yeah, there was the Viking gods, Hoy. Right, this battle is apparently even. It's going to be a scary one. We have the bonus of defending in hills because we control the tile still. Hype? Yes, big hype. I thought I heard, like, something fall down then. That was very weird. Must have just been a sound effect from the siege. Time to go competitive movie watch. Yes. Best your friends in watching movies. I hope you win, Ataria. Yeah, have fun with the movies. Good night. I'm glad you could join us. Am I live this weekend? I'm not live tomorrow, you just reminded me. I'm like 90% sure I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yeah, but Sunday I will be. It was lovely to be here. It was lovely to have you. Struggling to speak now. Yeah, not tomorrow, but the night after I will be here. Or I guess morning, in the case of Bloodstone. Oh, shit. That looks terrible. We're gonna lose this. Drastic measures, maybe? We have 500 gold. I can't believe how expensive mercenaries are in this game. Look at that, 500 gold for not even 1,000 men. And we need, like, 3,000 men to even up the odds here. It's just, I don't understand the pricing for mercenaries in this game. It's probably why I never use them. Like, look at this, the most expensive one, and it's only 2,500 men. It's for 1.5 grand. That is absurd. Kia Ora. Oh. Isn't Kia Ora the orange juice drink? Good night all, or good day for those in upside down time zones. Good night, Ataria. Have fun with the movies. I hope you win. We might have lost this war. I know this is the first battle and the battle's only just started, but we're going to lose, and it's going to be a big loss. Ugh. If only I raised my army beforehand, this wouldn't have happened, because I would have killed the Breton army while it was isolated here, and then it wouldn't have mattered because we wouldn't have been outnumbered anymore. Still on one of my last questions to you about, do you know Old Zealand? This is for you, Bloodstone. We're not going to get mercenaries because, you know, we'd be spending all of our money to gain 1,000 more men, and by the time they get there, the battle would be basically over anyway. We could retreat, but is there even any point? Like, we probably just want to surrender right now, don't we? The worst part about it isn't that the law changes, it's that they get hooks on us, they all get hooks on me, which I did forget about. Because that means they're all going to change their vassal contracts, or maybe put themselves on the council. They are losing more men, are they? Yeah, I mean, we're putting up a fight, but we're not going to win. Like, I guarantee it, we are not going to win. It's just too far gone. Even in, like, the 2 ticks we left it unpaused, it went from, like, there to there, I think. Yeah, look at that. It is just relentlessly pushing left there. I should have just surrendered and minimized my losses rather than watching it play out like that. We lost 3,200, they lost 2,500. We need an alliance. Oh, we have 2 sons right here. I can get an alliance with these. No filters on. Alliance power. Leon. Oh my god. Like, fuck's sake, Leon. Bit of an age difference. 12 years. We're desperate. Just for the record, I'm not Maori, I'm like the definition of Old English. My family tree's been traced back to the first 4 settler ships in New Zealand and generation back in England. That's still very cool. It's good, it's like very cool that you know that stuff. Like, I've tried to like figure out more stuff about my ancestry, like using the website Ancestry and figuring things out, but it's really hard. I don't know how some people can say like confidently that, oh yeah, my great-great-great-great-great-great-granddad was so-and-so. I can't do that. How do they know? But yeah, so yeah, I just think it's cool enough that you even know that much. doesn't matter, like, what the heritage is. The fact that you know what it is still cool. Something you can appreciate. Did I get the alliance? I won't think... Yeah, I need to call them in, duh. And then we also have another child, which we can marry for another alliance here. Duchy of Toulouse, 6,500 men. Yep, let's get it. I feel very silly for not realizing this sooner. Like, this is going to win the war now. I would like to know my ancestors, but I think it would just be Netherlands and a bit of English. I like to imagine and almost pretend that my ancestors are Viking, just because I'm from here. You know, like, not York, but near York, like within the same region, which was controlled by the Vikings for... Amongst all the places in Britain which the Vikings controlled, like, they controlled that area, like, the longest. And then... Aside from that, my surname is like has French origins, so it's implied that it came over with the Normans. And then there's like a very far-fetched theory that if it came from the Normans came from Vikings, so maybe there's another chance for me to have Viking heritage there. But then you have to ask, like, why am I so, like, obsessed with wanting Viking heritage? What does that even mean? Like, so what? And that's something... I know this is just a sudden weird segue, and it sounds like I'm doing a TED Talk now, but that was something we actually looked at in one of my modules at uni. I did a module on the Vikings, and I think in, like, week 1, she made a point of, like, why are people so interested in knowing if their heritage is, like, surrounded in Vikings? Like, why does that matter? And that is something which I really don't know either, because it's such a strange thing. They were like invaders which like raped and killed and took over parts of England, and you know, by all accounts, quite different to the English way of life before their arrival. So why is it such a cool thing to be related to Vikings? I actually think Old Zealand was actually named after Zealand, if memory serves me. That's in England. No, it's not in England. Old Zealand is here. It is a part of the Netherlands. It's the, like, islandy bit. So, yeah, not quite England. But I'm not sure about the bit about Old Zealand actually being named after New Zealand. I'll have to talk to Hoy about that. The reason Hoy asked is because he is Dutch, so I'm sure he was very excited to ask you this question. Our papal jester here has an event for us. My Pope, Pope Brock is really getting on my nerves. Not a moment goes by when he isn't droning on and on about God and his will. He especially loves to tell everyone how the Lord will punish those with a bad temper. But why would I listen to him when the horned God embraces us as we are, flaws and all? What a sad little life Brock must live. You know what? Can we convert him to witchcraft? Maybe we have to close the event. Whoops, didn't mean to click that. 36% chance of making a fool out of him. That is bad choice. Acting like a little pious little pansy will shut him up. I like that one. He won't know what to believe in when I'm done with him. 0% chance of breaking his faith in God. Well, in-game it's owned by Sweden, but it's a province in the Netherlands. Old Zealand found by Dutch, same as Australia. I think it's actually is named after Zealand, but I'm not 100% on that. Some people confuse it with Schieland, the island where Copenhagen is on, but it's Zealand in the Netherlands. Let's just go for the middle one, act like a pious little pansy. Looks like we can't actually convert him to witchcraft, which is a shame. However, we do need to convert more of our family members if we want to get the Coven. So let's convert... Astra's not old enough. Oh, discreative. There we go. Convert to witchcraft 5%. Ugh, probably not even a point trying in that then. It'd just be a waste of time. 95, that's more like it. Mr. Poopman. The Duchess. Now, where are my Spanish allies? Right, so Leon is only fighting in one war, our war. Where the hell is the Spanish army? It's good to see that Toulouse is on its way. Vizcaya is sort of on its way, but I think they're busy in a different war. But where is the Leonese army? In December 1642, Dutch navigator Abel Janssen Tasman was the first European to sight New Zealand's South Island, and Dutch cartographers named the territory after the Dutch maritime province of Zeeland. Cool. Where are my allies? Oh shit, they're already here. Well, let's finish this siege then. Large breach, 6 days to assault it. Now let's go rush these guys in Exeter. Oh god, they're about to occupy it, so they're going to get the defensive bonus. And ransom a random child. Yeah, there's a large Dutch community in pockets around New Zealand, so it makes sense. Come on, let's smash them. Oh god, it's going to be a close one. I think we just about won it though with the arrival of the French. Yeah, it's looking good. Made up for our earlier defeat. Still a community of Dutch in Brazil, even though we long lost the colony. Have you heard about the Argentinian Welsh community? Because Britain had a colony in Argentina before that became like fully Spanish, and it was predominantly Welsh people that went there. And they still represent a tiny minority in Argentina now. Like, they have, like, a whole, like, tiny little area to themselves where the signs and names and everything's all in Welsh. I just love that. The fact that, like, there's Welsh, like, colonialism or whatever to a minor degree. We got a new dynasty legacy here. Oh, development growth, lads. I gotta do it, I'm sorry, I don't even want to consider anything else, I just love my dev growth. More money, more men, more power. We're now in the plus for war score. If we really want to start getting more war score, we want to take, like, Brittany here, because that's the primary attacker, I guess. I was gonna say defender, but we're the defender. Ah, the Papal Jester has got a good Jester event for us now. You look tired, my lord, my Jester Brock says. I know the cure for that. It's called East of Indus. What do you say? Shall I start reading? Brock beckons me to sit down. It is an amusing text. I really need this break. I'd prefer if you read from the metaphysical. Oh, that's good disease resistance and stress loss. He even does different voices for the characters. Brock, why don't you tell me about yourself instead? Form a friendship with him? I like the sound of that one. We're not doing too bad for stress right now, so... yeah, let's try and befriend our Papal Jester. Wow, look how fucking tall I am, and looking over him, just hanging over him. You'll have to remind me at the end of the stream to keep sharing my screen, so I can quit to the main menu and show off how tall your character is, like... because, you know, on the main menu it actually does, like, the full family portrait thing. So we'll get a really good look then. Hope is such a nerd. Oh, this is a long stream, just got back. Welcome back, Mango. You actually are now subbed to my channel because Astra did a gifted sub and you were the lucky individual that received it. So have fun with that. You now have access to, like, my 5 crummy emotes if you want to use them. We need new stewards, so let's go for Duke Adgar. I could reassign my Marshal and then... nah, let's just go for Adgar. Hype. People seem to use that one the most, and that's the one which I didn't upload. That's just a Twitch default one, which I used to fill the slot. I suppose it is the most, like, universally usable one. Pope had a 34 learning. Damn. Mango, the first person without founder. After, like, 3 years of affiliate. Oh wait, yeah, that is the first person. It shouldn't be though, because I noticed I was able to view the founders list, and it's like the first 10 subs. And I noticed like either the first or second ever sub is a deleted account now, so I decided to remove it from the list. So it should have cleared up. Oh wait, no, Astra. Astra's probably a founder, so yeah, she filled up that slot. I think. Might be because I didn't sub manually. Oh, yeah, it might also be because of that. I was near the limit of like 10 subs for founders, because I think it is only 10, and then the rest are normal. We need to convert faith. Where are we spreading Lollard next, lads? Let's go for Lancaster, because these guys are still Catholic, so they won't be spreading it here themselves. I'm still going to do a Zealand save today. While I'm sinking beers, lol. Sounds like it could be fun. Playing games drunk is always a fun and different experience. I remember when I used to play Overwatch all the time, I had like, basically whenever I went on the night out, whatever, and I was like proper pissed, I'd be like, oh, I want to play so-and-so, like whatever hero, just because I wanted to play it drunk. And to be fair, that was one way to make Overwatch tolerable. Zealand to EU... Zealand is greater than EU4 is greater than New Zealand? What? Oh, wait, no, that's not greater than... So Zealand in CK3 to EU4 and then colonising New Zealand as Old Zealand. Is that what you mean, Hoy? Peel needs a teacher. Peel needs to be taught in the art of war, apparently. In which case, we would not do well for that. We don't actually have any good martial teachers. This is like the best one here. Sure. And then we'll also make her convert, because I noticed she isn't she isn't Lollard. Ah. We also need to increase control in Devon, since we've just liberated it. So let's do that. Doesn't really matter that we're not on quality anymore, because we outnumber them. By quite a bit, I think. So we should just be safe with that. Oh, we are staggering a bit here. Ah, no, we're alright. Need a new steward again. He just died of old age. Unbelievable. I guess now we'll put in Iffle. Mech just played TF2 drunk as literally 24/7 drunk character as the demo man. I remember some people even said you play better demo man when being drunk. Really? I doubt I would. Delicious face of Jesus has been destroyed, unfortunately. Ugh, what a tragedy. We can imprison Isaac. We don't want to do that. Isaac's a good lad. We shall forgive Isaac for his trespasses. I think it was just because he slept outside of marriage. CK3 Zealand to New Zealand Empire to Stellaris. I've never done a grand campaign that went to Stellaris just because it always felt a bit pointless. And also because Stellaris is not my favourite Paradox game. But yeah, mainly because I like the grand campaigns like CK3 to Hearts of Iron, or even Imperator to Hearts of Iron, which I've never done before, just because it all takes place on Earth, so it feels a lot more dynamic. But as soon as it goes to Stellaris, it's basically just a brand new game of Stellaris. It's just you're playing as a slightly custom Earth civilization, I guess. But maybe one day I'll try it. The sun is shining and peasants are milling about the tourney hosted by my wife. All my knights cheer as Empress Duihon announces the tournament in their honour, and for once I get to simply sit and watch. I'm not going to spend an entire tourney day stuck to a throne, however. I too cheer for my knights. Every knight gains 20 opinion. I think it's gotta be that one. Because half of our knights are also vassals. Look at this nerd. Terrified of a 4-year-old. I love when you get like events like this where it's just a massive, like, scary, hairy adult and he just looks terrified of a child. Just take a moment to take that in while I'm having a drink. Why not join the tournament? Because it was just a tiny bit of prestige, and that's not as useful. There isn't a follow-up event, unfortunately. If there was, I would have probably joined it. Meanwhile, I'm like 4 times taller than the child actually. Yeah, it's probably like up to your knees or something. It comes from nowhere, hitting me clean in the temple. I didn't even see the projectile coming, much less try to dodge, and for a moment I stagger, blinded. It's a snowball fight. This is Martin, the name which Astra suggested, who I guess is a real-life friend. And when I said you can even suggest friends, I expected, like, usernames, but no, we just got Martin now. Shout out to Martin, whoever he is. If they added in the individual management of people, like the marrying and breeding mechanics of CK3 to Stellaris, it would be friggin' epic. How would that work, though? How would my character dodge anything? He is too tall. Hoy, do you want to pick the decision here, seeing as this is your character? I've had this event enough times, and it's just such a... It's, you know, it is just a fun one. It's not really consequential, so I will let you decide how we respond to the snowball. The music has stopped as well, because normally people don't take this long to decide how to react to a snowball. Snow War. I like that you tagged Bloodstone for that. Snow War? Oh, this one. You think you can face me in a Snow War. Child or no, this is a battle and you intend to win. You successfully beat the child. Good job, Hoy. You're a great dad. Just lost 30 opinion of your own son. You beat the child successfully, Hoy. How do you feel? I cannot force Mr. Poopman to see the truth, but I have... Oh, yeah, witchcraft, sure. Don't have to read that out. Hey, another new one. Oh, that is really bad. This is a really bad faction. Hang on 1 second. I'm just going to ignore that for a second and focus on witchcraft again. Splaniel Radcliffe, sure. Convert to witchcraft. 5%, damn. Adults. Adargar Hilario, that is technically an adult at 16. Yep, there we go. Right. So, Brat has lived up to his ambition. He's got a faction going for him here. The faction to install King Brat of Scotland on the Britain throne. The only members are Brat himself and the Duke of Northumbria. Well, I'm not really feeling good about this, because we're already in a pretty major faction war. But we can't just give up the throne to Brat. I will not be threatened. Now we have a revolt in the north. Fun times, fun times. I guess we're calling the same allies. It is a defensive war, so we don't have to worry about costs, at least. And we'll just have to try and deal with that back-to-back after we've finished this one. Where am I in the succession line, and how many siblings do I have to murder? God, you might not even be in the succession. You might be like a distant nephew. Is it? Yeah, Bloodstone NZ. There you are. You are the son of the King of Ireland. Oh yeah, you're actually first in line to become the next King of Ireland. That's pretty good. You're only 3 years old though, so I don't think you'll be doing any murdering. You're rowdy. Bloodstone NZ is always on the move, full of energy and mischief. When he is up to something, it is not uncommon for others to get hurt. How do you feel about that? Is this accurate to life? Also, apparently at the age of 3, you can speak Brythonic and Goidelic, both forms of Celtic, knowing all of their intricacies in grammar and pronunciation. Quite impressive for a 3-year-old. I mean, the game of CK3, EU4, and HOI4 are all paradox games which focus on different things. CK3 is a focus on family and characters, EU4 is on politics. And you forgot Victoria 2 and soon to be 3, HOI, which focuses on economics. So yet another different thing to add to the mix. I don't know about Imperator or Stellaris. Imperator is a weird hybrid of CK3 and EU4. It's like basically focusing on the country, but then there's slightly more focus on the characters within. Sounds good on paper, but in practice it's just a little bit awkward, and you end up not caring about the characters to the same level as CK. But if you do play it with, like, sort of like EU4, so you just sort of dismiss all the characters, you can enjoy it. I did a pretty fun game of it for, like, the first time ever, semi-recently. Damn, mech obsessed with Vicky. I really am, Mango. I can't get it off my mind. I am counting down the days for Victoria 3 to come out right now. Let me just confess something as well. I was even thinking, when I do the launch day stream, which I'm still deciding who to play, by the way, Part of me is starting to even consider buying another copy of Victoria Free just to give it away. Like, because that'd be a fun event to do on the stream and, like, out of excitement. Because, you know, fuck yeah, Victoria Free. Ireland will be ruled under my giant child fist. For some reason I'm going to say hat then. I'm counting the days for season 3 of Tor. The orange house. What is Tor? Other than the thing that's on your feet. Let's go for this, Mercia. March of the Eagles is focused on Napoleonic Warfare. March of the Eagles, I played 20 minutes of and then quit. It's basically a reskin of Victoria, pretending to be Hearts of Iron, in the Napoleonic setting. Damn, you were close. The Owl House. Oh damn. I'm impressed. Did we only just get the replies to join the other war? Oh my god, I've had it paused, haven't I? We need a new marshal. Everyone's leaving us. We're going to just completely rearrange the Empire after these 2 wars. Everyone's going to die. I'm going to execute everyone. Probably not tonight, though, because I'm going to end the stream very soon now. I'm not even sure if I'm going to end this war on stream. I might end the stream first, because it might end up being a bit of a long one. Let's finish off the Breton? Yeah, Breton army. I'm getting confused between Britain and Breton, then. Every marshal is down. I know I'm constantly having to replace councillors. It's just chaos. Okay, I'm up to date on messages. Good. Lower county control in Devon, yes, because our marshal can no longer restore control because it's under siege. We're not in the minus yet. We can increase Brat's taxes, even though he's revolting against us as we speak, which is pretty funny. Yes, sure, let's right this wrong. Make him pay more taxes. Marry a good young marshal. I can't make women my marshal because our culture and religion doesn't accept women like that. The only woman position we can do is spy master. I think it is to do with, yeah, culture is, even though it says marshal men only, it does also affect the council positions. The only exception is if they're vassals, then they can fill the, oh, wait. Wait, was I just totally wrong about that? No, because the only women on this list are vassals, right? Yeah, the only women showing up on this list are vassals, whereas for the spy master, it's any woman at court. A female child, a courtier. Oh, we need a new leader for this army. Your time to shine, Hoy. Try not to die in your first battle because you haven't got stalwart leader yet. Do us proud. Looks like we're gonna win at least. And you didn't die. Congrats, you survived a battle, Hoy. How does it feel? Was it exhilarating? 79%. I think maybe we finish this faction war, but not the other one. So we finish this war and then we'll end the stream. Court Jester, the clothes thief. Amazing. How glorious is this? As I'm about to retire for the night, oh, it's true to life. A scene of unbelievable hilarity ensues before my eyes. My guest Seward, naked as the day he was born, chasing my court jester with an axe. Come here, give me back my clothes, or I'll split you in half, Seward screams. Ooh, you'll never catch me. I need your clothes to build my cozy little jester nest. Brock giggles, carrying an armful of stolen clothes. I hope you like the voices there. That's why you should have censored nudity, which you almost forgot. Actually, Hoy, this is with nudity enabled. Nudity in CK3 is just boobs. The crotches are covered with leaves. I decided to re-enable it because I had a quick Google and apparently nudity is fine on Twitch if it's not the focus of the game. So this is fine. Plus, it'll rarely show up, so it is far from the focus of the game. Har har, just what I needed to see. Lose stress? No matter how fun this is, giving back his clothes and then he appreciates us for it? Nah, we don't care what he thinks. Har har, just what I needed to see. Lose stress. We've lost the siege of Jorvik. Not good. At least the Northern Rebellion isn't too strong. They have just under 10,000 men, but not actually 10,000. Let's just assault this as soon as it's a large breach. Any day now. Oh, stalwart leader. There we go. There we go. 8 days. 94%. Still not there yet. One more battle should do it. We can ransom Princess Dorota. And also Daniel of Wessex, apparently. We're converting Adaga Hilario to witchcraft. Yep. There we go. That's another one. So let's find another adult in the family to convert. Roberts? Is he already a witch? Yeah, he is. I think. King of Kurno is probably not. Yeah, convert to witchcraft. And then ransom Daniel of Wessex. Thank God for allies, eh? Otherwise that war would have definitely been a defeat, and then we would probably also lost the Empire title to Brat, which would have just been embarrassing. Astra can marry. My sister Astra. I was going to do a matrilineal marriage, but maybe we don't want more members of the family right now. We're doing quite fine with just 61, and we're trying to convert all adult members to witchcraft, so it would just make it harder to do that. So instead, let's look to do an alliance. Barcelona, bit of an age gap again. Vasta Gotland. These are pretty scrubby. Maybe matrilineal, but go for, like, claims instead. Oh, we could actually get an alliance with Ireland. A little bit of incest. Never hurt anyone. King of Connaught. Yeah, that's the current King of Ireland, isn't it? I was looking at that. Traits. I suppose we could do it to just try and get more characters in our own court. Yeah, whatever. Let's do the filter. Why not? Could get some hunchbacks going, but that's not very beneficial. Quite a few hunchbacks, apparently. They're all quite young. The only people that aren't young seem to be fecund, and I don't really want fecund. Get a marshal. Oh, yeah, good idea. Yeah, right, that's a good idea. So it's got to be matrilineal if you want them in your court. Sort by marshal. It's random lowborn. Fine. It's probably only going to be temporary, by the way, because we're going to want to fill the marshal with a, like, vassal almost as soon as we finish this war, because we're going to be replacing all these rebellious vassals with new ones, and they're going to want seats on the council. We don't care about that random French sword. Oh, I'm not even in the battle. I'm just watching them do it. 98%. Shit. Do we go offensive or defensive? I think it's got to be offensive, right? Because, yeah, county attrition is lower, and supplies last longer. That's going to be more useful because we want to go on the offense now. Or we just try and share it. Nah, offense. It's one of the few times you'll see me actually pick a side in that event as well. Wouldn't he be a better commander? Oh, he might be, actually. Good. Yeah, good thinking. Yeah, he is. Brother-in-law is now commanding the armies instead of you. Yeah, you're actually quite far down on this list now. Only 12 advantage. Right, I'm not just going to stream here because I'll probably forget. So first I'm going to do some vassal management. We need a new Duke of Brittany. So this will actually be the first time that our dynasty is not in charge of Brittany. Because we probably don't want to risk this happening again and them having claims on the Kingdom of Cornwall. We could actually try and, like, control this directly ourselves if we... Nah, it's too much. I'm just going to give it to random Oh, we could give it to Breton people because have pretty much 100% acceptance, and it's only going to increase it each time we do this anyway. We're pretty tight with the Bretons. We don't mind them ruling their own lands. Now, who would make the best single vassal out of these? I see... Yeah, I think this guy is a steward. Scaly 73-year-old. And on the plus side, if he turns out to be a mistake, he's going to die soon anyway, so it will revert back to us and we can generate a new one. Congrats, you're now the Duke of Brittany, my man. And we'll make him the steward because he is better than the current one. Wessex was another one. Right, we have to fix some stuff here. There are 3 different holdings in this one county alone, so let's break this up so whoever's in charge of this isn't too powerful. Probably want to be making Anglo-Saxon vassals here as well, because, you know, we're going to rule a lot of Anglo-Saxon land, so it'd help if we have good acceptance. So yeah, we'll let them rule their own land as well. Oh, Salisbury's mine, isn't it? Right, Winterstoke we give to Anglo-Saxon, and Bath we give to... Oh, should I keep a hold of these? Just... Oh, it's only 2. Who else is in the prison? Oh, there's loads. Okay, I'm just going to try and speed through this, because I'm going to be here all day if I try and talk through what I'm doing right now. So it's going to be like a repeat of last night, where it's speedrun mode. I think I'm going to keep a hold on Wheatshire, and that's going to become our second duchy. I'll sort things out after... Ooh, we're stressing out here because we don't like revoking titles, apparently. That's not good. Oh, I forgot we merged Mercia and Powys, didn't we? It looks like they've now split again, so that's pretty good. Lollard, Anglo-Saxons, and Cornish living side by side. This guy could make a decent spy master. We'll make him the vassal. Wait, didn't Wheatshire have a thing east of Anglia? Oh yeah, Buckingham. Yeah, so now we can give Essex control of Buckingham. Good spot, Hoy. Yeah, they're happier now because that's their de jure territory. Thanks for that. But we have to decide what we're doing with this. We don't really care about the church. We control the top thing. That's more important. Top thing. The capital of the county. We actually now control all of Wheatshire, but we are over our limit by 1, so let's just give away this church, I think. Actually, no, you know what? Manage domain. Get our domain limit up by 1, because now we have higher stewardship, because that's what we've told our wife to help us with. And then we immediately revoke the church, which we just gave away, because you can revoke barony tier titles without incurring tyranny. So that was just, yeah, pointless for giving that away. Anyone else we need to revoke from? Ireland, maybe? We're still at war with Scotland. Let's check the dungeons. I'm going to execute a ton of people now, and it's probably going to bite me in the ass, but at least we'll be riding on some dread for a while. Oh, stress is also going to go mental, but I really can't be bothered dealing with all these claimants in the dungeon. So, Hoy's reign of terror is about to begin. Oh, we can't execute him publicly. We probably don't want to execute this guy, yeah. Dynastic Kinslayer, that would be really bad for us. So, instead, let's renounce his claims and just tell him to fuck off. This guy has a claim on England, but more notably on Wessex and Essex. Not good. Behead. Hell yes. Guy has a claim on Wheatshire. That means he's dead. You're going to get very stressed out though, Hoy. It might not be worth it. This is me just being lazy, honestly. He's not a problem. He's a 50-year-old poet. He's not going to do well against us. Let's make him renounce his claims, and he can go. And then... decent commander. I don't see any other decent commanders. Oh yeah, mental break. We're at stress level 2. Oh, you're already a drunkard, so we can just use that. And then we can also do it again. We're still at level 2. We need to do more. Seclude yourself. Level 1, that's better. Still need to get lower though. Oh, my domain limit's gone down again because drinking binge, -1 stewardship. I'm not... Actually, yeah, we can just give away the church temporarily, and when our domain limit goes back up to 9, we take it back again. Which means it's pointless being unmanaged. No, it's not. Let's keep it on that. Oh, look at all these bastard notifications. Let's ransom these random unlanded people without claims. Yeah, why not? Low control. Need to fix that in Devon anyway. Too many held duchies. We have Wessex, which we need to give away. We need a good vassal out of these. Or at least a vassal which wouldn't rebel against us. That'd probably be better. These traits are not good. Content. This guy would make a content vassal. Wessex is yours, my man. Stable buildings, don't worry about it. We got a letter from Pope Eugenius, which is a pedestal artifact, apparently. Did I just scroll past it? There it is. Do we want to put that in? It's a little bit of piety and head of faith opinion. Oh, that doesn't really matter now because our head of faith is the Lollard Pope, which is our vassal. Yeah, it's not really better than anything else we've already got, so we'll ignore that. We'll probably want to have our army going north for next time. I'm not going to do it now, though. I'm in line to inherit a bunch of the titles I just gave away. We don't care about that. I think that's almost... Oh, God, we still have 14 prisoners. 12. I can't just execute them either because we're forgiving and just, so we lose like double stress every time we do it. It's not fair because you get stress from... Oh, we did some ransoms as well, so that's knocked it down a bit. But yeah, it's not fair because you gain stress from executing. I think you should lose stress if you then give them away just willingly like this. Like, say you don't ask anything from them and you just give them away. If you're forgiving, that should, like, relieve you of stress because you are basically forgiving them for their crimes. But yeah, I'm just going to leave these guys in here. I don't really care what happens to them. Can't ransom any more of them. This would have been in the list. Joining another war. Fun times. That means Spain's going to fuck off because they're going to focus on this war now. Which means we'll be 8,000 men down. It really is a good job that these guys don't have anywhere near as many men as the other one did. But yeah, that'll be it for CK3 tonight, I reckon. We made progress. We're just missing like 2 counties now. Which we could like take very easily, very quickly. It's just, again, me being slow and lazy. End stream, or... Yeah, I'll be ending the stream, but I'll be going to the main menu first. And I'm still thinking about raiding. I wasn't sure whether I want to do it or not, but I probably will. Yeah, it's looking good. I like how it looks on the map. I like how the word Prydain looks. It's very fulfilling that we've accomplished this. And I actually do really like the flag. I was thought about just reusing the ducal coat of arms before, but I wasn't too keen on it. But I think now that we've got the Britannia dragon in it, it does look really good. I think that was a good compromise. England needs to be taken still? Yeah, but it's only 2 counties. We're basically there with it. We're going to have more of a struggle putting down the Scottish rebellion led by Brat. Main menu. Right, let's see how big you look. You can't even see your child. Child is just hiding behind, peeking around the corner. Not the corner. Your wife isn't even up to your shoulders. You can get even taller than this as well. Like, this is pretty standard height for a giant, But then you can also get the spindly trait, which means you have longer limbs. So you have giant from a base, and then you have doubly long limbs from spindly, so you can end up being like this tall. And then there's also the fact that there's like a base height based on your genetics. So if you have like really tall parents as well, that can also contribute to you being even taller. But that is still pretty goddamn tall. Just look at the size of his like legs as well. Like his leg is like two of hers thick. If you have a family of giants, they're getting more and more. It doesn't stack infinitely like that, but it definitely, well, probably helps. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure because the giant trait impacts that a lot, but then there's also the separate base DNA, which is independent of traits. So that would also have to be taller if you wanted to maximize height. But yeah, there's probably no point going on the stream ending screen if I'm going to raid, is there? I'll have a quick look like I did before and see who's online. See if there's anyone specific I do want to raid. I'm down to 3 viewers anyway, so it's basically just me and you, Hoy, and then I guess maybe a lurker. But still, I guess it's networking, and I probably should do it. Drid is streaming, the guy I raided last time. I could stream another CK3 guy. The thing I don't... Not stream, raid. The thing I don't like about raiding is that I feel I have to stay, watch, and then talk to the person I'm raiding for like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes at least. When in reality, I've just finished streaming myself, so I'm tired, and I want to just relax in my own time. I don't want to talk to people. And if I'm totally honest, I think that's how I'm feeling right now, so I don't think I will raid. I just leave. Okay. So yeah, it really is just pointless to raid at this size, because the people you're raiding with just leave, don't they? Because they're not there for the person that you're raiding. And then, like I say, I don't want to stay either. I appreciate the value of it for networking and making new contacts that might, like, raid you back in return. I used to keep being with the raid. Alright. Leave after channel point gain. Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, you wait for like 5 minutes or something. It's not too long before you get the first channel points when watching, is it? I think it is like 5 minutes. But eventually I thought I wouldn't watch these people anyway. Yeah, same. I rarely watch Twitch as is, so it's hard for me to like sort of force myself to watch someone else. And like say, if I'm in a situation where like right now I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours, I've done enough talking. I'm not really a talkative person. I just want to chill out for the rest of the evening and maybe watch something else silently. I don't know. So why follow if I just give them false hope of a loyal viewer? Yeah, fair point. Music's a bit loud, isn't it? Let's turn it down a bit. But yeah, I guess that's it from me for today. Definitely died down towards the end and I started speaking quieter, and I think people got the general vibe that the stream was coming to an end, so unfortunately it's just you here that I'm saying goodbye to, Hoy. But retroactively, thank you Nothing Worth for the follow, thank you Exsanguine Hand for the raid, thank you Astra for gifting out that sub, like, that is really appreciated. Oh, hello again, Mango. Thank you for joining in, Mango. It's great to see you in chat again as well. I guess you were the one lurker, so the 3 viewers are you, me, and Hoy. And then thank you, Bloodstone, for the follow as well. And that about wraps it up for the activity feed. Yeah, and then just an extra thanks for everyone that participated in the chat tonight. It's always great to talk to people on stream. That's what keeps me going most of the time, so it's much appreciated. For me, it's either I'm there most of the time unless I'm doing stuff, or I should most likely unfollow them, or I'm just too busy to watch them. Yeah, same. I try not to follow people if I'm not serious about it as well. But yeah, that's it from me then for tonight. I hope you people have a good evening, night, day, morning, whatever time it is for you. I guess afternoon for you, Mango. Night for you, Hoy. Sleep. I'm not going to sleep yet. I'm having a break from streaming and talking, but I'm staying up for like another hour at least. Gonna have a cup of tea and settle down. Gonna head out about now. That's fine, I'm saying bye anyway. But yeah, thanks again for joining today, Mango. Great to see you as always. And thanks again, retroactively, to everyone else. Yes, it is a quarter to midnight. Shush. Leave me be. Just a reminder again, there won't be a stream tomorrow, probably. It's like a 90% chance that there won't be a stream. So yeah, don't count on it. But then the day after Sunday night, I probably will stream because I want to relive the glory of the Sunday 2 weeks ago. But yeah, with that, I'm going to go now. So I'll see you the day after tomorrow, most likely. Bye-bye for now.